Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Okay. Who is the co-host? Who is the host from Galgotia University? Please speak. The host from Galgotia University, please speak.
Hello. Good morning, sir.
Can you please tell me whether I am visible or not, and am I audible? Is my screen shared visible? Hello.
Yes, sir. Your PPT is visible and voice and picture video is all.
Okay. So shall I start?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I have 15 minutes presentation. So after that, the next person will join. Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. PKS Nain. I am the Dean of Student Welfare at Galgotias University. And I am today presenting you to the Office of Dean and Students Welfare. So uh, I will be introduced. I will be introducing you to the role of DSW. And the first is my role is to look after the general welfare of student outside the classroom, which contribute to the growth and development of the personality, and to promote understanding among the student for full realization of their potential through fruitful intellectual, social, and cultural life in the institute. So two objectives are there. One is the welfare of student, which can contribute to the growth and development in their personality, and the second one is the we have to make you realize the and make use of full of your potential, and to be active in the sports and cultural life in the Galgotia University. There are several committees which are headed by students, Dean Students of Welfare. First one is the Dean Student Welfare Committee. Then we have Anti-Ragging Committee, Anti-Ragging Monitoring Cell, Hostel and Mess Committees, ICC, Internal Complaint Committee, Student Discipline Committee, NCC, Boys for Boys and Girls, and the Sports Cell. But remember, I'll be talking only about two major things. One is the Student Welfare Committee, and second is the anti-ragging committees. The rest of the ICC and NCC, NSS, and sports, you will know about them in the different sessions. So this is the structure in the university which we follow. The first one, please follow the laser light, red laser light. Uh, the university top chair is the vice chancellor, and we have the below that we in the deans we have school deans and dean of student welfare, along with the vice chancellor. The major position in the university for any uh, administrative work is the registrar and the controller of examination. One of the parameters which act independently in the university's internal complaints committee, which reports directly to the administration. And with me in my team, we have Dean of Student Welfare. In parallel to it, we have anti-ragging committee. And uh, in Office of Student Welfare, we have basically chief proctor and other associate proctors which do grievance handling, and we have student councils and student club which will be separately told to you. Then we have NSS, NCC. We also control hostel, and we have a HCL healthcare center in which psychological and mentoring, the counseling cell is there. So the academic grievance handling is basically done by, there is a standard procedure which will be told to you later, and discipline related grievances I handle. So this is the structure: Dean of Student Welfare and Chief Proctor. We have major roles as anti-ragging committee, student council and clubs, NCC, NSS, hostel, and the sports. So this is the our team. First is that I am Professor PKS Nain. I am Dean of Student Welfare, and currently I am also Chief Proctor of the university. So I am supported in my role as DSW by ADSW, Professor Divya Tripathi, Dr. Vinny Sharma, Professor Shikha Yadav, Dr. Jafar. So we have 4 ADSW and 1 DSW in this university. We also have a proctor's office in which I am the chief proctor, and along with I have there are 5 proctors, different proctors. Mr. Pradeep Kumar is the associate proctor, and Professor Vikas Singh is also associate proctor. Dr. B.P. Singh is an associate proctor. Professor V.D.S. Bagela is an associate proctor, and Mr. Shushil Singh is associate proctor. So a team of 6 is of us are handling the proctorial issues or discipline issues in the university. As per the assignment from the directives of the government and the awareness among the faculty members, that newly joined students should be treated well by their seniors and mentors. So we have an anti-ragging committee as per the government directive. So far in this university since 2011, that the day one of inception of this university, no, not even a single case of ragging has been reported, and that is a we are proud of it, and we are thankful to the seniors for supporting us, because next year you will also be senior, and then you have to maintain that culture. So in the anti-ragging committee, as per the university directive, we have Dean Student Welfare, Chief Proctor, Associate Dean, Dean and HODs of all schools and department, faculty members, staff members, representation from civil and police administrations are with us, local media is with us, and NGO representatives and the representative of parents and students are also a part of the anti-ragging committee as per the standard directive of the Supreme Court. The anti-ragging committee for 24-25 is headed by district magistrate DM of Gautam Buddha Nagar and DIOS Gautam Buddha Nagar. Then within the university I am Dr. PK Snen, Professor BP Singh, and you see the list is long. We are all proctors and associate proctors and DSWs are there. Apart from it, certain head of the departments are, so you can see 19 of them on this slide currently. And then Mr. Sudhir Kumar Singh, Dr. Sudhir Kumar Singh, head of mechanical, Dr. Sunita Yadav, civil computer science department, Dr. Vinita Khemchandani, dean computer application. All these deans are there. And then we have student hostel warden, Mr. Ramveer Singh, and student representative, Mr. Ayush Raj, and Rakesh Kumar Gupta, who is parent of some student, is also a member. So we have 38 members in anti-ragging committee, and their phone number and the email addresses are already displayed in the university at various places. You can always contact them in case of any grievances. and any support you want. Then we have an anti-ragging squad. Anti-ragging squad is basically headed by Dr. Jayan Singh, Mr. Arvind Kumar, Dr. Kavita, and Dr. Abdul Alim. So these people will be taking rounds in the university actively so that there is no anti-ragging, there is no ragging. The first 20 are visible on this place, and any then we have 39 persons in it, and the last one is Mr. Himanshu Sharma, professor. So in case you have any problem in the university, anybody who is wearing an I card of the Galgotia University Authority. We have a code, the white, as you see the in my neck, there is a I card, and if it is supported by white ribbon, that means he is a faculty, he or she is a faculty member. You can approach any faculty member for help. You can also approach the security person deputed in the various places for any help you require in this university. Then the aim of anti-ragging measures is that we want to root out the ragging in all forms, and is a punishable offense under the Act of Supreme Court, and hence legal proceedings will start against anybody who is found to be guilty in the anti-ragging in the ragging activities, involved in the ragging activities. And it is held as per Supreme Court orders, and Uttar Pradesh Prohibition of Ragging and Educational Institute Act 2010, and UGC regulations and guidelines. The ragging is prohibited in the campus. It is a zero ragging campus. Ragging within university campus, including its school, department, and hostel, is strictly prohibited. The ragging in any form is prohibited also in the private lodges and building where university students are studying, and no person, including student, staff, and faculty, shall be participate in the program or propagate ragging in any form, as per the government law. If ragging is a cognizable offense which can be which is viewed very seriously, and this punishment is have to be exemplary and justifiable, harsh to act as a deterrent, and it may include cancellation of admission, suspension, restitution, expulsion from university or hostel, FIR with police and arrest, more severe punishment which is justified as fine and imprisonment. Collective punishment may impose where involved persons are not identified. So these are the government directives. As you see, there is FIR and police and arrest. We are bound to make FIR in such cases. You can contact us in order to prevent it. The seniors in second year, third year, final year, your seniors give affidavit on the 100 rupees stamp paper duly notarized that they will not be involved in ragging, and if they are found to be involved in ragging, they submit themselves to the decision of the university, and as per the government norms, which is a punishable offense. And every student at the time of registration or re-registration will be giving information detail in anti-ragging regulations, in which this would include mobile number of proctoral board, selected person from general administration, anti-ragging committee and anti-ragging squad, and anti-ragging control group. So these are the committees which we have already formed, and they are in place to support you. So now there is one more role apart from punishing you, that is mentoring as under the chief proctor. So in the mentoring, basically our role is a positive, very positive role my team plays. That is, one is for motivation, and we help you achieve your goals and plan your goals. We give you advices so that you can achieve your goal and you stay motivated. We provide you support in making you better, and we ensure that you succeed and support that. We do some coaching in certain areas, lifelong learning. School will be giving you communication training, and later it will be converted to the career counseling and the preparation of the placements. And we do have the skill based trainings in the campus. So these are the all in mentoring activities which we are doing: training, coaching, success support, advice, goal, and motivation. All these are part of the mentoring. So the objective of mentorship include building relationship, being a community network, listening, managing conflict, coaching, reflecting, encouraging, providing or receiving feedback, guiding, solution finding. So we the process of mentoring is that we, as I am as a DSW, put a notice, and for that I have do the mentor mentee allocation. And this mentor mentee education is circular. Post approval is disseminated on website. You can log into your iCloud, and you can always touch a button known as proctor. Once you see your proctor, touch your button, your mentor faculty members name and contact number will happen, and you have to meet your mentee faculty mentor faculty every month to report your progress or to report your problems. We have the student information and academic information, and we help by issue identification, and we advise you on your performance or any issue which you face in the university. Generally, the issues are related to ARP, academic, hostel, and COE. We have a standardized procedure to handle each type of issue. You can contact your program chair in your dean's office to know these processes, which are displayed at the notice boards. And this is basically a format in which we do mentoring online. If you log into iCloud, you will we find a place where all your informations are there, and we can schedule meeting with you online also, and we can view your timetable attendance so that meeting can take place. If you have any issue, contact your mentor online or offline in the university. And you can also chat with your mentor at the scheduled meeting time, and you see a sample chat is there between mentor and the student, faculty and the student, and he can guide you there. We also have a counseling service and health service. Health center is available in the C block of the university at the ground floor, and the counseling services are there. If you have any issue like stress, anxiety, you have suffering problems like adjusting into environment, you have some relationship problem or some abuses problem or family concerns, you can contact them, and they will help you free of cost. There is no charge for it, counseling services. And that's all for today. And thank you very much to all of you. So I request my host to pass on the mic to the next faculty member.
Thank you, Pawan sir. Can you please unshare your screen? I have to share my screen.
Thank you, Dr. Anurag. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
So I think the next speaker will join.
Good morning, all the students. Myself, Dr. Anurag, and I'm the Director ERP in the Galgodias University. I'm taking care of all the university softwares like ERP, Learning Management System. So, welcome you all into the Galgodias family. So, moving ahead, university have three softwares. One is iCloud EMS. Second one is your learning management system. Okay. And these are the basic and necessary software which you guys used to use in your academic career with Galgodias University. Right. So in this slide, all the students have to get their ID card, which is mandatory to enter in the university, right? So student have to pay 1,000 rupees and they have to get their ID card generated either in the admission office or in B block 024 office, that is an ERP office of B block, and in C block it is C013. So these are the offices from where you guys can take your ID cards. Okay. In case you lost your ID card, you have to pay rupees 500 online on iCloud. They will be generating one receipt and you have to reach to the ERP office for generation of the new ID card for reissuing if in the case of you have lost or it is destroyed, right? So all the students have to mandatorily upload their photograph on iCloud. The iCloud, the ERP team verify your credentials, your photographs, and after that they generate the ID card for you. Okay, and ID card is very much mandatory to carry at the time of examinations. If you guys are not carrying your ID card at the time of examination, you will be not allowed to enter in the exam hall. So make sure your ID cards are created and received by you. Secondly, in the university, the attendance are in the dual mode. That is a hybrid mode. First, it is to be captured with the help of the biometric face recognition devices. And for that, all the students have to register themselves on the face biometric devices, and you can reach up to the admission office entry from the food court, and in that office our representatives are available for registration of the face recognition biometric attendances, right? So moving ahead, in every semester the student have to do the course registration. So in by default, for the first semester student, university is doing the course registration on your behalf. For that, you have to visit to the university, report to the university on the day of reporting mentioned by the admission office, and post registration, post submission of the forms at the registrations counter of your school. You will be registered in your iCloud for your timetables, okay, and for your complete semester plannings, right? Second semester onwards, you guys have to do your registration by yourself using your iCloud logins. In that, you have to go to your iCloud login, you have to log in it, go to the college info circular, okay, module, and in that you have to click on the course registrations, and after that you will be able to see various different courses that you have to register in your upcoming semester. So make sure you guys are doing your registration on time. If you guys are not doing your registration on time, you will be penalized with a late registration fine, that is rupees 200 per day, except Saturday and Sunday, which is a week of days for the accounts office. Okay. So also when you are going to register for your courses from second semester onwards, then you have to do the finalization of your registration. There is a button which is name of finalized registration, which makes sure that you have registered on all the courses and your registration are well approved by your program chairs. So once it is done, you will be successfully able to see your classes, your timetable on your iCloud logins. So these are some login credential which university is giving you. First is your gu.icloudems.com. Most of you have received your credentials over mail as well. If anybody is unable to get the login credential, the default credentials are their admission number is the username. Like in your case, 24 SCSE, if the student is from SCSE background. So 24 SCSE 101 0001. This is the admission number, which is also available in your ID card as well as on your fee receipt. So you can identify your login credentials from this particular slide. The default password is GU capital letter @54321, right? So this is your iCloud login credentials. Students who are unable to get this, you can just write up an email to us, okay? That is erp.support. I'm just writing the email ID on the chat window, erp.support@galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. Okay. So in such case, if you are unable to get your credentials, you can just write up to us on erp.support@galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. So our representative will revert back to you and provide you the login credentials. The second portal is the Learning Management System, that is LMS. This particular portal is used for your academic exercises like attempting of the quizzes, assignments, okay, and various different assessments provided by your faculty members time to time. So for that, the username is your admission number. The password is G capital U small @12345. I'm again repeating, and it's also available on your screen. The username is admission number. The password is G capital U small @12345. I request all the students who are logging in, kindly reset your password from the profile under preferences. Okay. So after that, you can basically change your name, user passwords, and you can log into your LMS login. The third is university official email ID. The university official email ID is being provided to each and every student of Galgutias University, and for that you have to log in into your Outlook, right? It is not accessible on Gmail. It is accessible on your Outlook, Microsoft Live. So you have to just Google it on Microsoft Live, okay? And in that you have to logging in your Outlook logins with the official email ID is first name dot admission number @galgotiasuniversity.ac.in. Again, I am repeating the example for your official email ID will be first name. That is, suppose if your name is Anurag Singh, so Anurag is your first name dot admission number @galgotiasuniversity.ac.in. So this is basically the email ID, official email ID provided to you. Okay. And the password will be G capital U small @12345. Right. So this will be your username and password for your official email ID provided by the Galgotias University. Okay. So moving ahead. So this is your iCloud dashboard, right? How the iCloud looks like. You have to enter your admission number like 24 SCSC 101 your password, which is basically provided by you by the admission office, or the default password which I have shared. You log in with that. Okay. And once you logging in, you will be able to see your dashboard. So let me take you to the this particular dashboard. What is it meant for? The first one, the module you can see is admit card. The admit card module is basically used for generation of your admit cards at the time of appearing in an examination. So student have to download the admit card and make sure your all the dues are cleared. Dues means the pending fees are to be cleared for appearing in the examinations. All the admit cards for the offline exams like MT, midterm examination and end-term examinations, their sitting plans, their admit card will be available under the admit card. Okay. Second module is Alumni Connect. Suppose if you want to connect with your seniors, you can connect on Alumni Connect. Then we have the assignment module. This is the add-on feature which we have given to your faculty member, though the learning management system is available for all the assignments and quizzes. Then the attendance module. In the attendance module, student can track their each and every class attendance, day-wise attendance, consolidated attendance, and subject-wise attendance. Because university is strict toward the attendance, student have to maintain minimum at least 75% of attendance for appearing in the examinations. Okay. So all the attendance can be tracked under the attendance module. Then we have a circular module. In the circular module, students can see each and every information posted by the university time to time. So under the circular, you can see each and every notifications. Okay. College info. The college info module is used for registration purpose. As I discussed in my previous slide, that students have to do the registration by themselves from the second semester onwards. Okay. So under the college info, there are two tabs. First is the course registration tab and other one is exam form registration tab. So the course registration is used for registration for each and every semester courses which you want to study in your semester, wherein the examination form is used in case if you are failed in any examination and you want to fill the backlog form. So in such case, you have to click on exam form. You have to select the exam name. Okay. Exam cycle. I will be taking to you that particular form and dashboard as well, how it basically work. And you have to select the subject in which you have failed and you have to click on proceed and have to register for your backlog examination. So again, I am repeating, the college info is very much important module in which you have to register for your upcoming semesters or the courses, and exam form is for you if you failed in any examination and you want to fill the backlog form, in that you can fill the exam form, right? Then we have a courses tab. Under the courses tab, you can see all the subjects in which you have registered and the details of your faculty, along with on what date which topic is being taught by the faculty and going to teach in future. All the topics, units, lecture materials available under the courses tab. Okay, so you need not to go here and there for the lecture materials. All of your schedules, your syllabus, everything will be available under the courses tab. Similarly, all the content are also available in your learning management system LMS login. In that, all the courses, the complete lecture material for entire unit you will be getting in prior at the beginning of the semester. All the quizzes, assignment will be available, which will be open time to time for you when it reaches to the planning schedule. Then we have a examination sitting plan. You need not to go here and there for searching of your seats at the time of examination. You can see all your sitting plan, the room number, the block, the seat number under the examination sitting plan. So you can just log in into your iCloud on your app, okay? And then you can see at what time, in which classroom, in which seat I have to sit for the examination subject-wise. Then fee undertaking module. In the fee undertaking module, the university also provides some kind of financial assistance in term of fee undertaking. That means if students are unable to pay their fees on time due to some financial crisis or any financial issues, so they can fill the fee undertaking form, okay? And after that, you will be able to download your admit cards, right? But make sure we are basically monitoring each and every financial transactions, each and everything. In case students are studying with the help of some kind of scholarship provided by the government of that particular state, like Bihar government is providing DRCC loan. So students have to provide their loan sanction letter on the email ID, that is finance.helpdesk. Again, I'm writing the students who are studying with the help of loans, and they have to provide their sanction letter on the email ID. The email ID is finance, FINANCE, finance dot helpdesk, HELPDESK, helpdesk @galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. So this is the email ID which take care of each and every financial related issues if students are facing, right? So if students are studying with the help of any kind of loan, they have to provide the sanction letter. Post that, we will be updating all the loan sanction with your financial ledgers. Second, we are having the feedback. Faculty, universities conducting three types of feedbacks in a semester. Two is basically the course feedback and one is the university survey. So at the beginning of the just before the MTE examination, that is the midterm examination, students have to fill the feedback rating their course faculty based on certain parameter and questionnaires, how they are teaching, and the teacher is providing all the documents and the data or the lecture material on time, whether syllabus been covered, the lectures communications are well or not. So all this kind of questionnaire and the parameter star rating will be provided by the student for enhancing the teaching learning and the feedback to the faculty member. So student have to give two feedbacks, one before the midterm examination and another is before the end term examinations. And one is a survey based on the university further like facilities, the sittings, the cleanliness, the internet, and various different kind of facilities provided by the university, right? Then again, we are having the fees module. Students need not to go to account office or any other office to check their fees and their transactions. All the fees to be paid online, and also if they are not having any online transaction mode, they can visit to the university account office and pay in the account office. But we have provided all the fee payment features in iCloud. So online they can pay via online banking, UPIs, okay, and other mode of online payments from iCloud. Student can see each and every transactions from their iCloud login, okay, and can generate their fee receipt online. Again, I am repeating, student, those who basically wants to check each and every fees transaction, they can click on fees module and they can download the fee receipt from the same fee module. Okay, there are further some kind of heads available in that, like academic fees, examination fees, miscellaneous fees. So miscellaneous fees are those fees which are the fees which are apart from the tuition fees and examination fee, like student ID card, backlog examination fees, summer term debarred form if you're filling. Okay, all these types of fees comes under fees module. So you can just click on that particular fee module and pay your fees online as well. And the immediately the receipt will be generated. In case if you are paying the fees online with the help of banks, you have to upload your entire detail like transaction detail under the NEFT form, and it requires at least 24 hours for reconciliation of your amount and the transaction number. Okay, so student need not to panic that I have paid the amount and it's not reflecting in my iCloud. So for all this kind of payment, suppose if you're going in a bank and paying the amount, they have generated the transaction number. So student have to update the transaction number with the help of their admission number and all the further detail under the NEFT form available in your iCloud. And the account office persons will be reconciling your amount within 24 hours. So this is about the fee module. Then we have a grievance and complaint and suggestion module. In that, if students is facing any kind of issues related to examinations, academics, ERP, LMS, or further or other kind of issues, they can fill the grievance complaint form. It is an automatic form. Whenever you are clicking and filling all the complaint, you will be provided with one of the complaint number, and the representative allocated to that particular complaint will be resolving your issues within 24 hours, and you can track it online on your iCloud login. You need not to rush here and there, okay, and need not to be in queue for each and every issues, right? So all the things are on automation mode. You can just fill up in on your iCloud and they can resolve all of your issues, right? Then we have my report card. After the completion of the examinations, students can download their grade cards, that is the CGPA and SGPA grade card, online from their iCloud login. Okay, student only can access those grade cards unless and until their dues are completed. There should be zero financial dues available on your iCloud. You have to clear all your pending dues to access your report cards, right? Then we are having the NEFT form, which I have discussed just now, that if you paid any kind of fees online through a banking, okay, or when you or your parent have went to the bank and deposited the fees, and the bank person giving one transaction number, you have to fill those transaction number under the NEFT form, okay, and in that the complete detail, after filling the complete detail, the account person we will be reconciling your amount and adjusting your amount with the fees. Then we have the performances tab. Students and parents can see each and every informations regarding the marks. Okay, your IA marks awarded by the faculty member, your midterm examinations, your practical marks, each and every examination performance can be monitored under the performance tab. So, sometimes what happens, students are not scoring good in their internal examination. Though the controller of examination will be addressing all this kind of information with you in the upcoming sessions. So In the performance tab, you can see each your internal examination, external examinations, examination marks, right? So in that, you can monitor that how much marks basically you require to pass the examinations. Okay. So you should be tracking each and every performances from the performance tab. Okay. If you are a PhD student, you have to monitor and each and information available under your PhD module. Okay, if you are a PhD student, if you are undergraduate student, postgraduate student, or the diploma student, you need not to access this particular module. Then we have a proctor module. As in the previous session, Dr. Nayan have discussed about the mentor-mentee. So all the students are basically allotted with one mentor, and you can check all the information of that mentor, like the photo of that mentor, the email ID, the phone number of the mentor will be available under the proctor module, right? So this module will be helping you to provide the information about the mentors and mentees. Student request services. So a student request services provide you with the some kind of services, whatever you are going to opt, right? Like suppose if you want to apply for the ID card, or you want to upload a photograph, or you want any kind of migration certificate, or NOC no due certificates, or any kind of services you want online, you just fill up this kind of student services form. Okay, and online you can track what is the status of my form which I have been requested, like certificates, okay, or migration, no dues. You need not to go and visit each and every office in the university. Just fill up online. The concerned authority will be approving that particular section, and you can generate download from online from your iCloud. So no need to go here and there. You just log in your iCloud and upload the required information, and the certificate will be generated online. Then survey, as I discussed, that university is conducting surveys time to time, and students have to provide their inputs in the form of ratings for the university facilities provided by them, so that it will be helping us to improve our facilities for the students, right? Then we have a timetable. uh, as I discussed, when you guys are basically reporting in the university, okay, I think from 17, 18, 19, 20th onwards, your classes are going to start. So once you're reporting in the university, you have to register by giving an offline form at the counter of your school or your department. The department will be updating your information, and we are registering you on the iCloud on your courses, and you can see the timetable, the classroom, okay, in which you have to go, at what time you have to go, and who is the concerned faculty, and the faculty details available in your timetable section. So you need not to rush here and there. All the registrations, all the timetables will be available on your timetable modules, right? So these are some glimpses. So as I discussed about the college info, you have to click on registrations. The registrations to be done by the first year student in second semester only and forwards. That means first semester we are going to register, university going to register you for the courses. From second semester onwards, you have to register by yourself using your iCloud login. Okay. So you can see the profiles of the university structure, rooms, department, calendar, all the holidays, events, each and everything will be available in your calendar module. Okay. Registrations, where you have to do your course registration and your exam form registrations. Okay. What are the gradings? University is providing with the relative gradings. Okay. So you can check down from there as well. So registrations, as I discussed, there are two type of registration forms. One is exam form fill up. When you're clicking on the registration, this pop-up window will appear. And in that, if you have to click on course registration, the middle one, for registration of your exam, regular course registration. And suppose if you are failed in any of the examination and you have to appear for the backlog, you have to click on exam form fill up. So this is how your timetable looks like. You will be getting the time slot from 8:30 to 5:30, 5:45. Okay. And the mentioned dates and the particular timetable. So you can see the semester, the section, the subject code, and the room numbers. Okay. Then the performance tab, which I have discussed about the admit card. the attendance, you can see the day-wise attendance, consolidated attendance, and the P stands for present, A for absent, and E for event. Suppose in this particular section, you will be getting P, that means you are present for that particular day and time. A stands for absent, E stands for event. Suppose you have participated in any kind of event and you are basically given with the event attendance. So the abbreviation for that, the notation is E for event attendance. So the course module which I have discussed, you can track down each of your faculty members by their face. The photograph is available. What is the subject name? What is the type of subject? It is theory. How many credits is associated that particular subject? What is the course code? You have to just click on that particular tab on that particular course card, and you can see the entire information of that particular course. What is the topic my faculty going to teach? What is the session plan, when they are going to conduct which particular session, and at what time the lecture, or what on what date the lecture will be conducted for that particular topic, the assignment, the lecture materials, the course outcomes, the program outcomes, all will be available under the tab. Just you have to click on this particular subject, okay, and this screen will appear. So here you can see the session, on what date the topic is being going to covered, and what is the methodology. Okay, the lecture material will be uploaded by the faculty member. So it is available both on your iCloud also, as well as your learning management system LMS software portal also. Then we have the university calendar. You can track down each and every event, the calendars available in your iCloud, on what date the offs are there, holidays, any kind of examinations, okay, any event conducted by the university will be available in your university timetable calendars, okay. This is the exam form. So exam form is, suppose if you have failed in an exam, any of the examination, you have to select the exam form fill up from the registration section. You have to select the exam cycle for the backlog. Suppose if you are getting F grade, fail grade, or you got an absent, or if you have not registered. So there is an examination term called summer term if you are not registered in any of the semester, or you are failing because of the less internals. So you have to fill the summer term form to enhance your grades. Okay. If you are failed only due to external examination in end-term examination, or absent in external examination, you have to fill only the backlog form. So there are two differentiation. One is backlog form, another one is summer term form. So backlog form is the form only for the students who are failing in external exam, that is end-term examination, and grading with F or AB, okay, or MP, that is small practice. Sometimes students are cheating in an examination, they are basically caught by the university, and they will be provided by the MP grade, that is small practice. Okay, so all this kind of exam form fill up will be done under the exam form, right? And then another is summer term form for the students who are debarring. There are two criteria in summer term. First is student who are not meeting the attendance criteria for appearing in an examinations. So those kind of student will be awarded with the DB grade. Okay, and those students also have to fill the form under the summer term. Okay, the form will be available in, I believe, in June or July. The summer terms are going to be conducted, and students who want to enhance and improve their internal examinations, they can fill up those particular summer term forms. Okay, so backlog forms are only for the external examination. That means students are failing in their end term examination, and summer term forms are for those who are debarring due to less attendance, or who are basically uh, not getting the appropriate internal examination, of failing due to the less internal examinations marks. They can fill up the summer term form, right? Moving ahead, the fee undertaking which I have discussed, suppose students are not having the proper financial conditions. So the university is providing the fee undertaking form, and student can fill those fee undertaking form for accessing their iCloud and further modules to download the admit cards. So this is the fee module. So you can see each or every information about your fees, how much fees you have paid, what are the balance fees is remaining, under which head, which fees to be paid, and the total outstanding amount. So make sure your total outstanding amount is to be zero to access the iCloud and further, accessing of module in iCloud. What is the negative means here? This the amount is showing negative means that you have paid the over excess amount in the university, right? Or if it is showing normal like 10,000 rupees or any plus value, that means you have to pay that amount. Negative means university have already received your amount in advance, in excess, right? So you can just click on the academic fee module. You just click on amount to pay. You just fill up the figure. Click on pay fee online using any Paytm or any UPI. Just click on pay fee online Paytm. Okay, and you can pay your amount using iCloud. You need not to be in queue or filling the any kind of form again and again, or you have to need not to go to the university account office and standing in the queue. The university provided with the automation, the online fee module, you can use that as well. Then the NEFT form. Suppose if your parent have went to the bank for paying of your fees, the student will be provided with the demand letter each and every beginning of the academic year. That is on 7th by before 7th of April, they have to clear all the fees for the next academic years. Okay. So suppose if your parents are paying the fees in the bank person will be providing you with the transaction number. You have to fill all those particular transaction details in this particular net form, right? The admission number, student name, father name, and the NEFT form details are pre-filled, and just you have to click on the date of payment, the amount you have paid on the bank, in the bank, the type of fees, whether it is an academic fees or exam fees or any kind of fees, the transaction number, which is very much secured, and students, basically some of the students share those particular number. It is your duty to make sure that this transaction number will be with you, and you are not sharing your login with any of the student. So you have to fill those particular transaction number on the NEFT form, the mobile number by which the amount has been transferred, the IFSC code of the bank. Okay, it's automatically generated from the IFSC code, the account holder name who have deposited the fees. So once the details been submitted by you, the account office basically check those particular details from the bank and adjust your amount based on the dues available in your login. And once the reconciled status is no, that means the amount is not yet been received by the bank, by the university. If the reconciled status is yes, that means your amount is received by the university and it's adjusted. And it required at least 24 hours to reconcile the amount if the amount is and if the fees is being paid via bank. Okay. So faculty advisor, which I have discussed the proctor detail, you can see all your details in the mentor mentee module, your faculty details who have been basically assigned to you as a mentor. Okay. And the mobile number and the email ID. You can connect with your mentors. So there's a feedback. Then we have a student services. So you can just fill up your apply for ID cards, training services, library services, placement services, financial services, any kind of query or form you want to generate or you want to fill, you can fill up from here. Student request services, which is recently university have released for the students for easy usage and easy access. So student can request for the certificates, the scholarships, and no due request form online from their iCloud login. Now we are done with the iCloud. Now that is the learning management system. So students are being provided with the learning management system in which the faculty members are uploading the quizzes, the assignments, the lecture materials, all various different activities like gamification of the quizzes. Okay. And suppose if students wants to see online videos of their particular lectures, they can just log into their LMS accounts. I have already provided with you the login credentials. Okay. So this is the mobile app. You can download, you can take a screenshot of this particular slide. Just log in and download the mobile app from the Android Play Store and Apple stores, iPhone app stores, and you can install that particular app. And also you can access with the URL, that is gulgotiasuniversity.org, and you have to enter your admission number as a username. Password default is G capital, U small, @12345. Okay. So once you are registered in the university, when you are coming to the university, we will be enabling all your courses in your LMS accounts, right? So this is the screen where you can, download a mobile app, or you can, access your LMS online on the browsers as well. So this is the view of your new LMS. Okay. Just you have to click on the login button at the top right corner. Okay, and you have to enter your login credentials, right? So this is the view. Okay. So admission number is the username, password which is provided to you. Just have to click on login. Okay, and you can just log in into your iCloud. So these are some features of in your LMS. So these are some feature of your LMS. It have a dynamic course. You can see the reports, extended learning app is provided to you, survey, wiki, chat, virtual classes, any of your quizzes, assignments. It's very easy to use, mobile friendly, device friendly. So you can just explore each and everything. So these are some of the communication tool and collaborative tools your faculty members using for their teaching learning using learning management system, right? So this is one of your course. You can see the content each and available in your learning management system software. You can track down and your faculty member can see each and every log of yours, how you are going to appearing in examination, what time and duration you have spent on the videos or the lecture materials. Okay, when you have taken up your examinations, what are your scores in your examinations, each and every informations, a minor level to major level, each information available with your faculty members and the officials as well as to you in your LMS accounts. So then the email ID login, which I have told the third one, you have to just clicking in your Outlook, Microsoft Outlook, you have to click on sign in and enter the username which is provided to you, like your first name dot admission number at the rate Galgotias University dot AC dot IN. Again, I'm repeating, the username is first name, that is Anurag Singh is my name, and my admission number is 24 SCSC 1010001. So Anurag dot admission number at the rate Galgotias University dot AC dot IN is the username. Default password is G capital, U small at the rate 12345. Okay. Then you have to just log in and make sure you are resetting your passwords and changing your login credentials. Right. So this is the username. Okay. So if suppose if your name is Abhinav or Abhishek, so Abhishek dot admission number, or Shreya is your name, Shreya dot admission number, Mayank dot admission number at the rate Galgotia University dot AC dot IN. So this is how you have to enter your username and the password given to you. Then we have one more tool is WooClap. The WooClap is the tool is used by the faculty member for the active learning. University is now going toward the active learning. We have adopted one pedagogy, that is active learning. You have seen various different kind of pedagogies like passive learning where faculty only teaching and students are not responding, right? So the WooClap software is providing you with the various different type of responses to make the class more interactive. And the university is toward the active learning. You will be experiencing a good environment in your classroom. The classroom is well equipped with various different tools, the TVs, the projector and LCD displayed. And with the help of WooClap, you can just give your feedbacks, your surveys, each and everything in your classroom. The questions, answer to that question by faculty has been asked. Faculty is asking your answers, the responses at the time of classroom. The WooClap is a software. So just you have to log in your WooClap. There is a QR code. You have to scan the QR code in the classroom. Okay. And the question will be displayed on your login. Okay. And you can just reply. Suppose if the faculty is asking any question, so they will not just pick up your name like Abhishek, hi, just tell me the answer of that particular question. No. So to engage each and every one of you in the classroom, so we are using various different kind of tools like WooClap, Padlet, Learning Management System, Kahoot. Okay. So WooClap is one of the interactive active learning applications which the faculty member is using in your classroom teaching, and you also have to install in your mobiles, and you have to use that particular tool for classroom answering and questioning with the faculty members, right? So you can just give on a likes. Okay. So that's all from my end. I hope I have reached all of you with the suitable informations. You can reach up to me anywhere. You can text me anytime on my WhatsApp number. I will be available to you for each and every hand holding and resolution of your queries. So that's all from my end. And I welcome again all the first year students to the Galgotias family, and happy learning to all the students. Thank you.
Uh, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, so should I start from starting?
Yes, sir. Rama, sir.
Huh. Okay. So good morning all. I'm Dr. Rama Kumaragiri, Dean of Academic Affairs at Galgotias University. I welcome the batch of 2024, and I am extending a warm welcome from all teachers, staff, and your fellow students. Welcome. We at Galgotia University work with a vision. The vision would be helping us, means that the teachers, the administrators, and also the students to achieve or move towards a common goal. And the Dean of Academic Affairs have, along with me, I have four people: Dr. Anupam Balyan, Dr. Dheeraj, Dr. Anshul, and Mr. Shazli. We are looking up at the academic aspects, how the academics are being uh, administered in the university, along with accreditations, quality, and many other metrics. And when we look into Galgotia University is one such great university which is academically rich, and we have 23 schools. These schools range from liberal education, lifelong learning to allied medical sciences, pharmaceuticals. You think of one, there is in expertise at Galgotia University. We are having 200 plus programs, and these give us diversified learning opportunities. And there are quite a different programs that are offered, like undergraduate programs where most of you are getting admitted, diploma programs, postgraduate programs, doctoral programs, certificate programs, and programs of working professionals. These are something that I want to look into. And at Galgotia universities, we follow what is called as choice-based credit system. And if I compare education up to class 12 and in the university, a choice-based education system, meaning that you as a student have an opportunity to select few courses so that you can shape your career and you can also gain knowledge that you are interested in. And uh, At university, we follow what is called as outcome-based education. So meaning that it is not that only about examinations that you get 100, we'll be writing few examinations, but end of the course, you are also, or rather the teacher would be expecting you to learn some things at a different level. So that can be a skill, or that can be a level of, let us say, you might be asked to master in writing, or you might be master to uh, uh, do some sort of doing some sort of hands-on things, or you might have to apply your knowledge depending upon what the teacher wants to achieve. So the outcome-based education will set the tone on what a student is expected to learn. That means that what a student is going to learn after he or she successfully completes the courses. And we have a choice-based system and outcome-based education. A combination of these lets us uh, categorize the courses into different ways. These are courses are disciplinary courses. That means that some courses we call as core courses, maybe for engineering students, mathematics, physics, chemistry, maybe for business administration people. This can be basics of finance, economics, so on and so forth. And then we have what is called as a minor course, or an interdisciplinary minor course. A minor course is something like a specialization where you take certain number of courses, so you can get a specialization when you are doing your program. And interdisciplinary means that this minor course can be from a different program other than that. So that means that an example that if I want to take, a BBA student wants to take a minor course in, let us say, aviation management, or a BBA student wants to take a minor program, let us say, in human resources, or maybe a liberal arts students want to take a minor course in, let us say, philosophy or psychology. This would be your discipline minor course or specialization. And what is a interdisciplinary minor course? A journalism student wants to study something in philosophy, or a computer science student wants to something in marketing. These are interdisciplinary courses. What are multidisciplinary courses? There are more than 2 departments that would be offering a specialization to. And there are some courses that are called as ability enhancements, skill enhancements, value-added courses, and your program is filled up with internships, and most of the programs would have a project or a dissertation. And just now, briefly, Dr. Anurag mentioned about active learning. So, what is active learning? So, learning is an active process. Most of the times, what happens, the teacher speaks, the student would be listening for the entire duration of the class. He or the student may have a question, may have a doubt. The student may ask or may not ask for whatever reasons, right? Uh, unless if the question answer sessions are not been actively put in or not been put into place, then the learning is called as passive. And Dale Carney, what he says is that learning is an active process. That means that the student should also involve along with the teacher. And we learn by doing. Only knowledge that is going to stick in your mind. So that means, how do I gain knowledge? By questioning, by inquiries, by studying, by practice, by doing things, maybe doing things many a times that we wish to have. And this particular aspect at Galgotias University, we have taken up what is called as a G-scale. G-scale means that student-centered active learning ecosystem. So you can see that the learning of the student has a paramount importance at Galgotia University. And I would be very proud to say that we are one such distinguished universities in India where the student-centered active learning ecosystem is put in at a larger scale, and where we strive and we want to students to be learning rather than passive listeners. And it may appear a bit different than what we have done till class 12, but in your undergraduate studies, you would be learning more so that you can explore more in your life. So the active learning ecosystem or the active learning is going to bring that good student or good human being in you, where you can learn along throughout your life, where you have a wonderful or a joyful career that you wish to pursue it. Now, quickly going in, the courses, as I have said, that it is a choice-based course system. So that means that there are different courses, and every student has to attend about 20 credits. We will be looking up at what is meant by credits in the next couple of minutes. And student has to do that many credits in a 20 credits in a particular semester. So for a 3-year program, it is 120. For a 4-year program, it is 160. For a 2-year master's program, these are about 80 credits. And every course is defined by unique number. And while you are doing your course registration, you will be seeing what all the courses that you can register. So the course registration that has been just introduced by Dr. To you, right? And every unique course has assigned with a what is called as a LTP structure. L means lecture, T means tutorial, P means practice, project, self-study, so on and so forth. Lecture means that one session, that means one class that is going to be conducted per week is called as 1 credit. And tutorial is where you go and practice maybe problems or some other things, is one skill. One session per week is 1 credit. And practical is lab, moot court, studio, some things that you do on hands-on. It is 2 sessions or 2 classes per week is called as 1 credit. So if I have a particular course with an LTP of 211, that means that 2 lecture sessions, 1 tutorial session, and 2 sessions of practical. So this is going to be 4 credits, and there are going to be 5 sessions per week. Typically, there are 15 weeks per semester. This exclusive of your interim examination, midterm examination, you will be having enough time after winter semester break and summer semester break, and that will be coming very quickly. What you can do in those breaks, and apparently, these 15 weeks per semester is going to be your duration of study for those 20 credits. Typically, as I have said, a semester has 20 credits, which means that these can be anywhere ranging from 4 to 6 courses. So that means that different courses will be having different credits, right? And there are evaluations. A course evaluation contains 2 internal assessments, midterm examination, and term evaluation. These more details are going to be shared by controller of examination during his session. And let us go back to one important aspect on attendance. And here I'll be spending a couple of minutes. So, right, attendance meaning that not that we enter in the class and sit in the class and do whatever that we want to do, but this is that means that a mere being physically present in the classroom or in other instructional setting is not, that means tutorial lab is not attendance. Attendance includes a active in-person attendance, means, and participation. That means you are there, you are attentive in instruction, and you also do your coursework, you also do your homework, you also go home and to your hostel or wherever that is, read something or the other on the courses, right? So if you achieve tomorrow by attending today, right? And here I have said that attentive participation in coursework. As I have said that there are some winter breaks and summer breaks. You can enjoy, you can have time of your life in those breaks. But if you can spend on an average 1 hour per day, at least during your summer break or winter break, studying something over and above, or sharpening your skills, that would make you into a better person, or you are much beyond the average student that is going to come out of any university in the world. And what are the advantages of attendance? So you will be having better grades and hence better prospects. Some of your seniors might be telling in that grades, CGPA, they are not of importance. No, believe me, the first criterion for any job that we can see in your government jobs or in private sector or whatever that is, they say that you want to have a minimum certain value of CGPA. So that means that the grades and the marks or the academic performance is important. And I also show something that are more important very soon. And if you have a better attendance, there is an increased chance of success, because missing a class meaning that you are missing or you are creating a hole in your active learning process. The learning goes by And learning in a semester system, we are moving from a year system to a semester system. And what is called as internal assessments, midterm assessments, if somebody conducts, let us say 20 marks, 50 marks of your internal assessment or 20 marks of your internal assessment, if you have scored less numbers in that, you have very little chances to improve upon that, right? And relative grading means that the student who does better gets a better grade. But at the same time, relative grading also covers you to a certain level of things that may happen. And at Galgotia University, there are enough provisions for genuine students who miss genuinely because of health or because of some unavoidable reasons to cover up these marks. It is there. We also look in a human way, but at the same time, you should also think of studying as in you move on and increase. If you have better grades, if you get better knowledge, and that means that increase employment opportunities during your studies. This employment opportunities includes internships, scholarships, higher education opportunities, so on and so forth. And one important aspect is lifelong learning, because everybody says that the technology changes very often. So that means that we have to learn new things as we move in our life, right? And we strictly follow what is called as an academic calendar. Risha have already sent an academic calendar through your emails, and I would be posting this link in the chat box where you can pretty much what you call it, download the file if you don't have one, right? And now I'll be spending some time on what you can make most of yourself when you are studying for your program. Let that be a certificate program, let that be a 2-year master's program, a PhD program, a 3-year undergraduate program, or a 4-year undergraduate program. It does not make much of a difference. So try to identify what are you passionate or curious about. Maybe you can do something by end of the day, take a piece of paper and write, try to answer this question for yourself, right? So this, let us call that ourselves as a goal. You can say that I want to get a good job, that is very well fine. I want to do my family business, that is very well fine. I want to go for higher education, that is very well fine. All the answers that you think, don't ask what should be the answer, what should be answer to this question from your friends or parents. Answer from your heart, right? Now, if you strive to be an expert, that will help you refine your goals and achieve them. So let us say that today you say that I want to get a job. That is a very good answer, but you don't know what kind of job or what you want to specialize in. So as you move by, you will be refining job, meaning that yes, I want to become a manager or a software engineer or a hardware design engineer or a lawyer or a entrepreneur, whatever that may be. So you will be refining your goals as you move by, right? And how do you do that? That is by being open-minded. So explore new areas and take new courses in things that interest you. So this is being facilitated by what we call as choice-based credit system. And even if they are outside of your discipline, go and take them. So these are being done by your interdisciplinary minors or multidisciplinary minors. You go and explore yourself. You open yourself up to new knowledge and opportunities, which can be helpful if you have trouble in answering or refining your answer. What are you passionate or curious about, or achieving your goals? So be very much open-minded. Find a mentor. This mentor can be a person in academia, that means in the university, or can be a person who you know, who is your maybe a teacher or a learned person in your life. It can be your mom, it can be your dad, it can be your elder sibling, or it can be somebody from a company, but a guy who can advise you in academic work, volunteering, or otherwise, right? This person should be thorough enough to mentor you for all your needs. And otherwise, meaning that you want to go for a higher education, what should I do? You want to go for, let us say, a job, what are the better opportunities, or how you want to mold yourself? So these are all going to be coming from a mentor. A mentor would save a lot of time rather than you searching and maybe not able to decide something the way or the other, right? The other thing is that work on your writing. Writing is a very essential skill. So writing in the sense that you should be able to write 5, 6 pages or 10 pages of reports or essays or whatever that is. And it does not matter where you go. If you want to be in a professional setup, or if you want to be in academia, or if you want to be in whatever that job is, writing is required for everyone. Writing enhances your skills. Writing gives a stability to your thoughts. Writing is everything that would support your thoughts, yourself, your learning all over your life. And good writing skills are required for applying for internships, scholarships, or fellowships, or even if you want to get land up in a good job or a great job, you have to have good writing skills. And writing skills, my dear friends, will not be coming to you over in a week's time. It has to happen over a period of time. So you can use your winters breaks, you can use your summer breaks to enhance your writing skills. Opt for many online MOOC courses that where they will provide you on writing skills. Apply for scholarships and funding opportunities. And this also comes through participation in competitions. The more you participate in university level, inter-university level, state, district level, state level, or national level competitions, you will be knowing what is the state of affairs of a given technology or the uh, uh, or the program that you are going to study. So this would again help you to redefine your goals so that you would be becoming a better person, right? Pursue research opportunities. Research does not mean that it is a high-end job. Research is that you want to learn something, or you are going from not knowing to knowing. So this not knowing to knowing can happen to us, or can happen to unknown to known in the world. You are an achiever. Or if you are going from unknown to known, you are improve for yourself. You are improving yourself, and this research experience will show your dedication and depth in a certain topic to an application. So that means that you are very well versed. You can write things. Your thoughts are very clear, so you can get better job or research opportunities, or I would call them as career opportunities. Study a language. A language improves good cognitive training. So that means it would train your brain to think in multiple ways. You shall be able to connect with more people and having access to different sources of media or information or whatever that we may be thinking of. Studying a language, maybe a foreign language, would open up very wide variety of opportunities apart from sharpening your brain. Travel to new places or meet new people. Of course, you will be leaving your homes and traveling to new places, some of you are at least, and meeting new people and going to traveling to new places can broaden your perspective and experiences. Make friendship with people, not just saying hi, hello, bye, friends. Participate in your extracurricular activities. You have to create a balance in your life, so, right? It is not that only about academics. No, you should rather participate in non-academic activities like a sport, or maybe NCC, or some clubs, or maybe you want to read something, or you want to do an exercise, you want to be a fitness freak, whatever that is. Try to participate in non-academic activities and spend some time improving your mental health, social health, and physical health, right? And in the end, I would like to say that there is something called as a academic integrity. Academic integrity means that honesty, trust, and respect. You would be working with honesty so that people can trust you. And if you are people, once people trust you, you gain respect. And you have to be responsible for professional ethical conduct. And you should be having fairness. You should be having a transparency so that you achieve an exemplary behavior. A person who is respectful, who has a professional ethical conduct, and who has an exemplary behavior, are those people you will be seeing them as achievers in the society, right? And with this, again, I welcome the batch of 2024, and I thank you a lot for hearing me. Thank you. And again, I wish all the success in your careers and all endeavors, not only at Galgotia University, but throughout your life. Thank you. I'm sharing the academic calendar link. Please give me a second. So I have posted that in the chat box. Please download or save the link uh, that is going to best suit you. So you can see that I have posted in that. Thank you. Have a great day.
Hello everyone. Hope you're well. Welcome to Gulgotia University. Myself Kamal Kishore Malhotra of Gulgotia Incubation Center for Research, Innovation, Startup and Entrepreneurs. So, like GIC Rise is part of a Gulgotia University. We are working under the umbrella of Gulgotia University. It was established in the year of 2021. We are a premier hardware-focused innovation with diagnostic approach. Our mission is to cultivate a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship nationwide. Our mission is also to foster, among other objectives, the translation of research and innovation and entrepreneurship. Our vision is to establish state-of-the-art facilities and unite diverse supportive partners to assist startups in swiftly navigating crucial development stages, extending their path from ideation to market readiness level. We are offering 3 programs: pre-incubation, incubation, and accelerator. In pre-incubation, we are supporting for ideation to POC. POC stands for proof of concept. In incubation, we are support for POC to MVP. MVP stands for minimum viable product. In incubation, we are also supporting from MVP to GTM. MVP stands for minimum viable product and GTM stands for go to market. In the accelerator, we are providing support for the market readiness level and national investment readiness level. This is our few of the program modules which we have showcased here. So, like, what is the important things to check before validation? Because somehow, if you are if you have some idea, so you need to check like how this should work. So first of all, you should be aware what does your idea do. Second, you need to define your idea, whether it is solving the right things or not. Third thing, what does your idea solve? Whether it is providing a solution which is unique and not present into the market, and also saving the time. This is our achievements. As of now, we have a 70 startups, out of which 30 are active startups. We have 21 startups with having revenue. Our 3 startups has crossed revenue more than 1 CR. And as of now, we have provided 180 plus mentorship and the internship supports. If I talk about the startup equity valuation, so it's around 4.35 plus CR. Currently, we have conducted more than 120 events and we have the outreach the 3,500 plus more than persons. If I talk about the partnerships, so we have a 22 strategic partnerships. Our 2 startups has crossed revenue of 2 CR. Currently, if I talk about the mentors, so we have 32 mentors associated with us from various governments, industries, academia. We have a mentor from the NITI Aayog, we have a mentor from Ministry of Electronics, we have a mentor from the other VC funds also. This is our mentor onboarded structure. Like these are the few mentors which are associated with us. This is the startups. These are the startups out of which 90% are from the Gulgotia University only. 10% are from the other than Gulgotia University. These are the supports which we are providing. We are providing ideation validation support. We are providing mentorship on business models and market strategy. We are also providing networking with potential partners, investors. We are providing workshops, training on entrepreneurship fundamentals, where you will get to know how to work with your idea. We are also providing assistance in creating a minimum viable product, which is MVP. We are providing guidance on legal and registration process for startups. We are also providing office space and infrastructure support internal to the campus. So this office space and infrastructure support would be provided on the basis of the problem statement which you are solving. We are also providing access to government fundings and investor connections, which we do have. We are providing networking with industry experts and established businesses also. We do have advanced mentorship and coaching for product development, market expansion, and scaling operations. We, on behalf of Gulgotia University, are also providing legal IP and financial advisory service. We are also providing to those persons who are more interested in to start their own venture. its technology, labs, and prototyping facilities. These are a few funding opportunities which we are going to discuss here, which we can provide to you. If I talk about the Ministry of Science and Technology, under which many of the departments are working, say we will discuss about the Department of Science and Technology. The reason behind to tell you more about this kind of fundings is that suppose if you wish to start your own venture, if you want to be a job giver instead of job seeker, and if you have that kind of a idea which has not been solved by anyone, and which is unique and can be patentable, can be a future unicorn. So these kind of grants can be a valuable assets for you to start your own venture, to develop your own prototype. So here it's a grant is NSCDB. It's a Nidhi. So Nidhi EIR is here. For under Nidhi EIR, students can have 30,000 per month for a period of 12 months to work on their idea only. So this is known as entrepreneur in residence. Its application would be shortlisted through the TBIs also. If I talk about the Nidhi Prayas, so here you can have a prototype grant maximum of up to 10 lakh rupees. So which would be for to develop your own prototype only. If I talk about the Nidhi Triple S, it's a seed support scheme, which can be from 25 lakhs to 100 lakhs also. So this is for this, like it should be a 3-month residency also at TBI. Like suppose if you are incubated with us in the January, so you should be here till the March, then only you will be eligible to get that. If I talk about the TDB Triple S, so under this minimum 1 lakh and maximum 25 lakhs rupees you can avail it. Under which it's a kind of equity-based fund. Up to 20% equity can be diluted based on the common discussion between the incubatees and the incubator. If I talk about the Startup India Seed Fund scheme, so in this scheme, you can get up to 20 lakh rupees as a grant, or up to 50 lakh rupees as a debt. Debt would be kind of a OCD, CCD, NCD. So under this would be for the ideation stage startup only. So for this eligibility, a startup should not be incorporated more than 2 years. Like the startup age should be less than 2 years, and also should not have received any kind of a grant, any kind of a monetary support from any of the government, like the central or the state. If I talk about the MITI, so MITI startup is offering many of the grants. So one is the TIE 2.0, under which it's a prototype grant for a 4 lakh rupees they will provide for a year only. And they are also having a early stage technology startup and developing prototypes grant. This is for the POC to MVP. This is from 5 lakh to 20 lakh rupees startup. If I talk about the government of UP, because we are a UP-based incubator. So under this, on the basis of the Startup Policy 2020, UP government is providing sustenance allowance for the INR 17,500 per month for a startup for a period of 1 year. And also government of UP is providing prototype development cost up to 5 lakh rupees for a startup. But for that, you should be incorporated in the UP and should be registered on the Starting UP portal. And also to avail any of the grant of this government of UP, you should be incorporated into the UP, and you should be like the registered on the Starting UP portal also. How it will go, we will definitely tell you. So for this product grant, you will get up to 5 lakh rupees. Like suppose if you are looking for some kind of seed capital support or kind of a marketing assistance. So here kind of to launch a product in an MVP mode. So here government of UP will provide you up to 7.5 lakh rupees grant. Suppose if you have some kind of an event and which is like not acceptable for your pocket. So here government of UP will provide you reimbursement up to 50 lakh rupees for the national event and 1 lakh rupees for the international events. If I talk about the patent support, so up to 2 lakh rupees, government of UP is providing for the domestic patent, and up to 10 lakh rupees, government of UP is providing for the international patents. So this is how like, this is not for you. Yeah. So this is our team. Myself, Kamal Kishore Mehta, I'm CEO of GIC Rise. We have Dr. Gaurav Kumar. He is head of the IIC. We have Mr. Sonu Kadam, he's incubation manager, and we have Mr. Saurav Arya, he's marketing manager. So suppose like if any of you have any kind of a doubt, you can reach any of all of us. Thank you so much, and welcome to Galgotia University. If you have any issues, you can like note down my number and you can reach out to us. We are sitting in the A block.
Welcome to Galgottias University, where dreams are shaped and futures are crafted. We are a premier institution of higher education in India. Inspiring the next generation of leaders and thinkers through excellence in education and innovation. Over 25,000 students make up our vibrant community of scholars and innovators. Our students are at the heart of everything we do here. We prioritize our students by providing world-class facilities and resources, resulting in our accreditation with NAC A+, top NIRF ranking, and 5th position in India for patent. Modern classroom. Please take
Uh, Good morning, students. I am Anamika Pandey, and today I am going to talk about the policies and regulations which university has it regarding any sexual harassment cases. As we all know, this is a very crucial factor for any student or a faculty or non-teaching staff. They look for first the safe and healthy environment for at any workplace. So in sync with this, university has also certain regulations and policies so that we could provide a safe environment to our students. But moving forward, I would like to start with what is sexual harassment and why it is so important to do the redressal of the sexual harassment cases at the workplace. So here we move forward because these days we have heard so many cases at the workplace about the sexual harassment which occurs in the different forms, and many a times people ask what has to be done, where to go, how they can put their complaints, so and so forth. So we move ahead further. Why a law has been or an act has been implemented by the government of India for the workplace for the prevention of the sexual harassment and timely redressal of these cases. There was a survey which was done by a long time back, named Sakshi, organization name is Sakshi. And they said they did this survey at the workplace, and there was some revealing facts that more than 80% people has reported that they have been sexually harassed at the workplace in one or the another form. And 53% women and men found that there was no equal opportunities which we find in terms of pay and policy, pay and other treatments at the workplace. Also, there was a case, maybe you people were probably so maybe 2 years, 3 years old, I can say. It was in 1997 or 1999. There was a case happened, Vishakha case, which is a popular case where a lady was being harassed at the workplace and did not get that justice. On the basis of that case, then people started demanding definitely there should be a safe environment. So an act is being passed by the government of India, which is called as POSH Act, POSH 2013 Act. So POSH here is Prevention of Sexual Harassment Act, and it talks about prohibition, prevention, and redressal of the sexual harassment case. So this act has been passed in 2013. Then UGC has also provided one guideline to all the higher educational institute regarding the redressal of such cases. And this regulation, they came in the 2015. And this is named as UGC Prevention, Prohibition, Redressal of Women Employees and Students in Higher Educational Institute Regulation. And the purpose of this act is to raise awareness about the sexual harassment with the goal of prevention and prohibition. So they have given the directives to all the higher education that time to time they have to conduct gender sensitivity training for both students and employees of the higher education. Also, to create such a culture where they could promote the dialogue about the sexual harassment issues, so that the timely action has been taken. Because it is found there is some social taboo still existing, as I'm a presiding officer of internal complaint committee, and I have seen many a times the girl students or maybe the female employees, they don't want to register a complaint saying that, no, I don't want to put a complaint because that will spoil my image. And further to that, few of the girls have said, no, my parents will stop me coming to the campus if I register any sexual harassment. Maybe they suffered, but they restrict themselves. So definitely, this is the role. There is the role of the institute or the university, uh, along with these parents or the family, how we can build up that trust where we can again maintain that transparency and build up the trust so that students are coming out for registering their cases. It also, the act was aimed to provide the guideline and resources for the sexual harassment cases timely. Timely means, I will be discussing in my session, there is a guideline. If any case has been registered, so within 90 days, that redressal of the case is mandatory. And we have to, in fact, submit the report to the UGC also if any case is being registered. And it's not only that, this is the maximum guideline, that 90 days, but if any person registered the complaint, so within a week from the date of the submission of the application, working days, 7 working days, the complainant has to be called and the first meeting has to be conducted. So anyhow, these cases cannot be delayed. So UGC has ensured that whosoever, because our young generation, if they are coming to the campus for getting the education and they are now going to contribute for the nation building, of course, the first duty is of the institution to provide them that mental peace and the safe environment. So moving ahead, now many a times people ask what is sexual harassment. But before this, I would like to talk about, because this guideline is based on the POSH Act, as I mentioned. So what this act is, this act is aimed to provide the protection against sexual harassment of the women at the workplace. But here in UGC, once you will read the regulation, I will show that link where online complaint can also registered by the student. They say any student can register the complaint and female employees can register it. So any student means that includes both genders. Now it focuses on the prevention of the redressal of complaint of the sexual harassment and whosoever is connected therewith. And there could be, if a student is, or maybe the person concerned is not complaining, so on their behalf, their family member can also register the complaint. So it aims to provide safeguards against the false and malicious complaints also, because the guideline has also provided, if application or any complaint is found to be false, then the action would be taken against the same person as well. So it's not all the time okay, somebody is framing me and that's why the complaint has been registered against me. No. If there is a false complaint and committee finds that the complaint is false, so the action has been taken, and we also did it. It extends this act, or in fact, this UGC regulation is also implemented to all higher educational institute. And every year, we have to submit a report to the UGC also, that how many complaints we have received, what are the actions we have taken it, and what was the timeline for those actions. So this is about the act. Now, many a times, people get confused. What is sexual harassment? And to be very honest, I also receive few of the emails where I reply that internal complaint committee cannot take this case as it is not including the sexual harassment. Now I will explain why I replied in this manner. So first we get to know about what is sexual harassment. So there is a section 2N which talks about sexual harassment includes any one or more of the following unwelcome acts or a behavior. It could be direct, means implicit, or the explicit. So the first part is stalking. Stalking means there could be online stalking also. I have seen many cases where the girl student have shown me, see ma'am, I have blocked the person, but in a Snapchat by different IDs, I have been approached and followed. So this is online part. And in physical form, stalking, we know whenever we turn our face and we find a very familiar face around me, which always troubles me. And I can relate what mental trauma it gives to somebody, because whenever even I drive and I find, okay, any vehicle is continuously either not overtaking my car, but yes, it is in and around my car. So in fact, I get put up and I lock the door. That could be anyone, but in general, if I get disturbed with these 5-10 minutes act, so I can imagine the person who has been stalked for a longer time, what kind of mental trauma that person might be facing it. So this is one form of the sexual harassment. Physical contact and advances. Since childhood, it has been taught what is a good touch, what is the bad touch. So, of course, we know about it, this good touch and bad touch. A demand or the request for the sexual favors, we have seen, maybe you people might have seen few of the advertisements where the boss is saying, okay, your promotion can be done if you come along with me. That is indirect, but yes, a sexual favors have been demanded. Making sexually colored remarks, that could be a part of eve teasing also, or it could be intentional, cracking those non-veg jokes which we say, and which can make the person uncomfortable because the person is not permitting and the other person is continuously targeting it. So this is the factor which covers under sexual harassment. Showing pawns, not like that. In fact, we have found a case where the person has been sent these porn videos on their WhatsApp, and person doesn't know what that video includes. Download, and then they found, oh, what nonsense. So this is also covered under sexual harassment. Now, what this unwelcome sexual advances or sexual favors, or maybe the verbal or the non-verbal, the physical conduct of sexual nature, when we say it is sexual harassment, so it is the submission to such conduct which could be explicit or implicit. Explicit, verbally it is being said. Implicit means that, implicit, I can say that non-verbal gestures which makes the person uncomfortable, and they are also, just a second. Okay, so the non-verbal gestures, but again, it is directed towards those sexual favors or advances. And again, it is affecting, here I have used the term individual employment for the students. This can come from the teachers also, because there is, whenever there is a power distance and there is a power equation, of course, the one who is in power, they try to do it more. It could be a number. In fact, we have found the case where the student, that was explicit part, okay, you have to see what would happen in your exam. So of course that kid is going to be in trouble, what to say, what not to say. So again, the second part, this submission to or rejection of such conduct by an individual is used as a basis for employment and academic decisions. This is what? If the person will deny, maybe this type of request has been sent at the late night, would you come along with me for a coffee? And abruptly that video call has been made to a person. Night 12:30, that video call, nobody expect such type of calls. Why? What was the purpose? There is no such work which is done at the night. That can happen in the at the university timings or some other day. But yes, the second part, maybe creating that offensive and hostile environment, unnecessarily targeting one person because that person is maybe influencing that person to come on the table for such things. So on the basis of this, there are 4 types of sexual harassment cases we have seen it. One is verbal, as I said, that passing the comments, sexually colored remarks, not those abusive language, I will say, is covered under there, because I will also be talking about what is not sexual harassment. But yes, that verbal. Many a times I heard those comments, क्या लग रही है, क्या है, या maybe कुछ eve teasing may, generally we hear those cases. Visual, showing porn, sending all those types of unseen contents. Written part, those languages, which is very offensive, physical touch. Touch, maybe the person is brushing at the back, and that has been done intentionally. And whenever any person reacts, oh, what are you doing? Then they say, no, no, it happened by mistake. And in fact, these days I have seen the cases where in a public, the person goes and proposes to a girl. Girl has already denied it. So doing such act also covered under sexual harassment. Who said that you can do it publicly and can tarnish the image of any person? Because the no is no, and one should accept this. If the person has denied it, don't go ahead. In one of the cases we have seen is, yes, there were friends. It happens. The friends, of course, if the two people are friends, they will be talking, chatting, maybe going for a party together. It's okay. But the day that relationship is over, then the problem starts. The other person who is not able to accept this decision, they start either stalking, either creating a trouble directly or indirectly, sending friends, let's be friend. Why you are doing this? Why you are not going along? This is again a part of sexual harassment. I am just giving two different examples. What may not be sexual harassment? As I said, I replied to certain emails. Okay, this is not a sexual harassment case. You have to put your complaint to this committee. I suggest the committee, relevant committee also. So if any remarks has been given on religion, caste, color, or maybe the sexual orientation, tum kya ho? Maybe the person has different choices if anybody makes a comment on that, but this is not the sexual harassment. Yes, there is a mental trauma for it. A person may get mentally disturbed while listening to those comments from others, but it is not the sexual harassment. Asking the person to stay late in the office to complete the work. Because it happens many a times that people get some deadline and which is very close. So the boss asks, okay, everybody has to work on, probably if you are the only team member and the boss is male and the other person is female, and because the task has to be delivered on time. So the boss is doing what? The boss is just asking to complete the task and asking, stay late. So asking for stay late is not the sexual harassment. Asking for stay late with different intention, where I have mentioned there could be a hostile environment. I will talk about quid pro quo. So that will cover under the sexual harassment. Paying equally qualified employees in the same position for different salaries. So there is there are cases where the girl student has put a complaint against the male faculty. Ma'am, see, the person has deliberately given me less marks because of so and so, those part. But that was not true. That performance evaluation has been done on the basis of the performance, not on the gender. That male will be given more marks and the female will be given less because the person would like to take advantage of it. If there is another demand in lieu of that, then it will get covered under sexual harassment. Or maybe discrimination on any other factor, but not related with the, maybe I can say that demand for the sexual part has been, a sexual favor has been done. Many times we hear, I told you there is a difference between the comment and now the compliment. We always say to our colleagues as well, oh, nice outfit. You are looking good today. Your dress is really nice. These are the compliment. But now comes to the comment or the eve teasing. We know it very well how it is being done. क्या लग रही है, कैसे चल रही है, क्या जा रही है, जहाँ पे where we include certain type of nasty comments that will covered under sexual harassment, but this type of compliment will not be the part of sexual harassment. So one need to make a difference. Following up on work absences and class absences. Here, I can just talk about one more. I will add to these points. There are program chairs. Once you will join the university, you will find that for the each program, there are the program coordinators, or we call it program chairs. So program chair's job is to do the registration and handling all type of student queries. So there are certain programs where students are required to come in formals. And of course, there are certain programs I am adding to that. So if program chairs find, okay, most of the students are not coming in formals and their dresses are not appropriate as per the program, so they visit, they announce, okay, everybody has to come in formals. Maybe if there are maybe faculty or maybe I can say any student is sitting, then those female students many a times find very offensive. How come a male faculty is telling us about our dress? No, that program chair has simply done one job, and which has this announcement has been made for a group, not aiming to one or two particular people. So this is not the sexual harassment. Reason being, that was the demand for the profession. Okay, every student have to come in formals. And now the second part, maybe during placements also, we ask a student to come in. If any company has come, okay, these are the dress, or you have to wear the formal shirt of this color, the trouser of this color. But of course, that formal is formal. So if anybody maybe is not coming to those norms, so maybe faculty is asking why you are not coming. But this is not sexual harassment. This is just for the correction. So feedback about the work mistake, not the person. Making remarks of the individual skill color or the ethnic traits, this is also not the sexual harassment. Making offensive reference to an individual mental and physical disability, because student आपस में many a times they bully, I can say. That is part of bullying, because one student does with the another. Maybe they make some derogatory comment. There was a batch, I know, where one of the student was elder than the other group members. I think there was a gap of 6 to 7 years. And most of the student used to make fun of him. Why are you studying at this age? So and so forth. So these part are covered under bullying, but not under sexual harassment. So one has to be very clear about it. I have talked about this part. Now, there are two types of sexual harassment which we find in our cases. The one is quid pro quo. This for that. And another is hostile work environment. So the first part, this is most well defined, but I have found it very least, because this is very explicit kind of sexual harassment. It is once being asked to respond sexually with direct or indirect implication that persons may have on their academics or work situation, like an individual submission to or rejection of unwelcome sex conduct, or maybe the person is direct asking for the sexual favor. There was, during that COVID time, there was one video which was floating a lot, where the meeting was going on and the at the end, that boss, once the meeting was about to end, and the boss asked, okay, everybody, please leave. And specifically, that boss asked one lady to stay connected in that meeting. And then those conversation starts with those part which is mentioned here. Why are you not working properly? I am not finding results from you, so and so. And that starts, okay, I can save you, I can save your jobs, but you have to. There was no demand in that meeting being said, but yes, you have to fulfill the demands which I mentioned to you in my messages. So this quid pro quo is being used for this hiring, firing, promotion. Maybe all of you might have, still it's going on. Me Too movement. So in Me Too, now the people are talking about, in that film industry, we have seen, you will get this role if you do this. If you do this, I will provide you all such facilities. So this is one form. But most of the time, what we find it, our cases are falling, it is under hostile environment. A behavior which is, that creates an environment so offensive, intimidating, which interferes that person's ability to work, gives lot of mental tension, and in fact, it affects their academic work also. And that could be student to student also. There is a case where the student was continuously stalking and the girl changed the section also. But again, that boy tried to be in that section also. And all the time, whosoever was talking to that girl, that boy was maybe out of the class or so, disturbing that girl in all the manner. So this was really an example of hostile environment. So sexually oriented remarks in the classroom or out of the classrooms or in the campus. So we take all those cases which has happened inside the campus, and then the second case we take it where we have our responsibilities. I can say maybe our students have gone for internship to any company, and that selection has been done at the campus by the placement office. Now, if any one of our student will face any sexual harassment by the company person, so here ICC will take the case, and in collaboration with that company ICC, that case will get resolved. But if any case happens, suppose if it is our student and somebody outside of the university done something outside the university where that association is not linked, and maybe some other factors, so ICC cannot take that case. So undesired physical contacts, bad touch, maybe sending all those jokes on those social media platform, on their messenger messages, or probably I can say many a times that video call, and in that video call we have found the other person was not wearing anything at the top and made a video call to a person. So one has to be very careful whenever talking to somebody else. So please, maybe unconsciously you can do anything and you don't mind, but one has to be very careful about it. So a joke about someone's sexual behavior or discussing one's own sexual behavior publicly, this happens because that is not welcomed. This is completely unwelcomed, and in a public part, that person is unnecessarily talking in that manner, sharing all those non-waste jokes. So now for the prevention, as I said, first is the prohibition and second is the prevention. So what we can do here, not necessarily the person may have all the proof, because if something has happened inside the room, how that poor kid will bring those evidences? No, we never demand it. We never demand it. First, we receive the complaint, and here intention matters. If person feels harassed or humiliated, because culture to culture it differs, so of course that person has a right to put a complaint, because different people have a very different reaction to the same behavior. For example, these days I have find that whenever the group of friends talk, they hardly make a physical difference. They sit together. In fact, they are putting their hand on the other shoulder. They are doing all those things like a good friends do it. But probably the one girl or a two girl may not like it. I also always ask my colleagues, okay, talk to me with a distance. Yes, this is my preference. If somebody unnecessarily try to cross that boundary, so either first, if I have warned it, okay, don't do that, I don't like. If repeatedly it is being done, then definitely it is the case of harassment. And the person has full right to register a complaint. So this is a committee, and it is created on the basis of that UGC regulation, which I mentioned it. As per the UGC regulation, a senior professor has to be the presiding officer or a chairperson. So I am the presiding officer. My name is Anamika Pandey. I have already mentioned it. I am professor in School of Business. We have another professor from School of Computer Science, Dr. Shraddha Sagar. Then we have a professor from School of Law, because we also require those legal assistants. So Dr. Namita Singh Malik is a member. Dr. Vishal Singh, he is a professor of mathematics from School of Basic Sciences. And as the guideline says, there should be a participation from non-teaching staff, student, and external person. So from the non-teaching staff, we have a member from Registrar Office, Mr. Mukesh Kumar. We have a member from HR Office, Ms. Lata Bhanu. We have a member, external member. She is an NGO and POS trainer, and has written so many books on anti-sexual harassment also, more than 3 books. Ms. Mala Thapar. Now the students. So from each group, we have added students in our committee, because whenever there is a case of a student to a student, we call student in those meetings. So we have a Mr. Harsh Dikshit, he's from BTech. Ms. Ayushi Agarwal, she's from MBA program. Mrs. Isha Pandey, she's pursuing PhD from School of Law. As maybe the morning session which you attended by the proctor, which was taken by the chief proctor, Dr. Pawan Nair, he might have in fact mentioned Galgotia University is really having a zero tolerance about any indiscipline case. And in fact, this sexual harassment is again a part of that indiscipline case. So even you don't need to come to any person, you can register your complaint online. Here I have mentioned the link. Once you will open the Galgotia's University website, you will find at the header online complaint. And once you will click this tab, so left hand side, you will find the different committees where you can put your complaint. Maybe the indiscipline case, maybe you have a grievance for any other type of factors, maybe comments, or this caste discrimination based committee, we have it at the workplace. So sexual harassment and the other type of grievances, you can register it, and the all segments has been given. And in fact, we have uploaded all the regulation at the on our website so that anybody can access it. So here, what our committee do, first, we maintain confidentiality. Whatever case we receive it, either you can complain if anybody face sexual harassment case, they can send their complaint to vice chancellor, registrar, their school dean, their program chair, and it's been more than 10 years. At first, I was member of internal complaint committee. Now I am presiding officer. But what I have seen it within 2 hours or a day, I get the complaint copy to whatever office that complaint reaches to. That's really a commendable part, that we really understand our students' pain, or we try to take appropriate actions on time. So, and in fact, we never disclose any case and their identity, because that's the most important part. So here we maintain the confidentiality. We listen, because it is said, please listen to the case in a neutral manner. Don't judge any person, because many a times we have seen it. If any person just registered the complaint, the first question mark is put on the person itself. No, we never do it. The reason being, we really do not know what that person has gone through. So first we listen properly to all the complaint with our committee members. Then we go ahead with the proceedings. We also provide all type of support, because many of the case we found where that cyber crime has held. So we provided all those guidelines and support to register the case on that cyber portals. So no, but yes, one thing is mandatory as per the UGC guideline, unless or until any person give the complaint in writing. If it is verbal, somebody has shared it. So we really can't go ahead with any proceeding, because the written complaint is mandatory to go ahead in this part. So as I mentioned, who all can complain? Women employees, whether the teaching, non-teaching, or students of any gender. Against whom a complaint, a male, a female, or transgender. Can a male employee complain? No. But that can be complained to the other office. Like we have a other grievances committee. There that male employee, student can complain, of course. And there are other portals. Whenever I take a session, so I always suggest my student, whether they are coming to the Galgotia University or maybe in future you will be working to the other places as well. So you should be aware, maybe your organization is not taking your complaint. It happens with most of the institutions. We have seen it. They try to avoid, they try to hide. So there are other ways. One is the She Box. She Box is handled by a National Commission of Women. And She Box, why we say it, SH, sexual harassment, E Box. If any student put a complaint in this She Box, so National Commission of Women immediately send that complaint to that respective people and ask them. It is mandatory that go ahead with the proceedings and again submit the report. If it is related with the cyber crime, then you can go and file your complaint on National Cyber Crime Reporting Portal. And DM of each state is really very active. I can tell you. If it is anonymous, then it takes time. But if you have provided the complete details, so within 48 hours, that action starts. There are local complaint committee and internal complaint committee is the part of the institution. As I mentioned, we are internal complaint committee. So as I mentioned, there are a timeline as discussed already. If any person put a complaint, so within 7 days, but here in university, I think we never took 7 days, within 24 or 48 hours, depending upon the availability of the complainant, we first conduct the meeting. So we send the notice to the respondent also. Then we go ahead with the completion of the inquiry. They say within 90 days, this completion of this inquiry must get happened. But in university, I can just show you all the records. Not more than 15-20 days we took for the completion of inquiry and submitting the report with this action because of the support of our management and the higher authorities. One more interesting point I would like to share with you all. UGC once given the directives to make internal complaint committee in any university in higher education, I will say, it could be a college or the universities is mandatory. They said no top management will be part of this committee. And there was the reason behind it. As I told you, the sexual harassment case always happened with this power distance. So who all have those powers can exercise it. So they say, no, nobody can influence the proceeding of any complaint. Due to it, that no top management like a vice chancellor, pro vice chancellor, or the head of the institution or the deans cannot be part of this internal complaint committee. So that's interesting thing, how UGC has planned and made this regulation for the benefit of students. So here, university also following all the guidelines. What ICC does, once we make the decision, we send our recommendation to the vice chancellor for their approval. That is the protocol and the guideline which we follow it, and we always get the support by the top management for conducting any inquiry, going ahead with the cases, and do the redressal on time. So here I would like to say, yes, everybody has to put an effort to stop such type of activity, because I expect a lot from our youth not doing it and not even tolerating it. So it's a fundamental right of everyone to live with this dignity, free from their mental and physical torture. Due to, maybe here I have mentioned that unsolicited sexual advances, but due to any other factor, I would like to put my point that please cooperate, support, and in case if you face any issue, I am also available in the university in A block, room number 14. So you can meet me if you wish to meet for anything. So thank you so much, all the students, and all the best. I saw many messages in the chat. All of you don't need to worry. Please visit the university on 17th to 18th whenever it is convenient to you. So you will get all the help desk in each block. You will be guided for your admission number, for your registration process, and other things. And in fact, if you will open our website, you will find one PDF document for the orientation schedule where the welcome letter and the respective contact numbers have been provided to you all. So you can also make a phone call on those numbers, which is relevant, maybe which school you belong to, which department you belong to, will provide you all the help. So all the best, everyone. Thank you so much. If you have any question, then you can just type the message. 17th to 19th, I mentioned it. 17th to 19th, you have offline registration. Oh, there was a question by Abhijit. I would like to address it. Now I can see. How can stalking of a person is a sexual harassment? Yes, stalking of a person is purely a sexual harassment. Why the stalking is being done? Following a person. If you stalk a person for a reason that either you want to do, maybe the word is being used, friendship, be in a relationship, forcing somebody, following up what that person is doing it and disturbing that person. And it is punishable offense. Internal Complaint Committee decision is equivalent to the civil court decision. Yes, Payal, it is for the boys also, student. Not male employee can put a complaint. They will complain to the another authority. But yes, as I mentioned, who all can complain? Female employees and all gender of students can put a complaint. So I am just answering where I can get the anti-ragging form. Okay, Ankita, amanmovement.org. It's an online platform. Don't waste any money. So you have to download and please do the registration and you will get a downloadable form and take a printout for anti-ragging. क्या चीज का registration होगा? Sir ने, Fazil, I'm ma'am. And this is for your course registration. You have taken the registration and of course, admission in a particular program. So we do have all those lists. These are our students, but your physical reporting to the institution will validate, okay, you are ready to attend the classes. So thank you so much. बिल्कुल एनी टाइम कमलेश आफ्टर 17th of September registration के बाद you can have, in fact before registration also, you can visit to complete university, all blocks, our library, maybe the hostels if you want to see. We have so many things to introduce to all of you. Okay, the link in chat. The day you will come, don't worry, amanmovement.org. This biometric thing, you will be all socialize on it. Don't worry about it right now. Just visit the university. You will get all type of help from your respective program chairs and the faculty members. Okay. Will we have to go to college or university? You have taken admission in university, so please do visit to the university. Thank you, Gargi ma'am, for joining. You can share. Now I introduce Lieutenant Gargi Tyagi. Whose session is this? And timing, anytime you can come from 9 to 5, correct? So now Gargi ma'am has joined and she will be briefing about the NCC and the battalion for the UG students. And I wish more and more students join NCC and contribute to the nation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now here I want to present the presentation. Just wait for some time. I hope my voice is clear and video is visible to all. And the presentation is here. Myself, Lieutenant Gargi Tyagi, and here I am working as Assistant Professor Maths. And the post in NCC is Associate NCC Officer. And I'm now going to introduce and orient you about the NCC, which we are running in our Galgotias University. In Galgodias University, we have Army Wing. First one is 31 UP Girls Battalion NCC is working, and second unit is 40 UP Battalion NCC for especially for boys. So we have 236 seats for girls and 154 seats for boys. Our Director General of NCC, it means the topmost person of India who is running NCC and is giving instructions and orders to all the university and colleges and schools for running NCC he is Lieutenant General Gurbir Pal Singh, and medal winner of Ati Vishis Seva Medal and Vishis Seva Medal. And under him and under the Galgodias University, our department, myself head in charge of the department, Lieutenant Gargi Tyagi. And anytime you will meet me when you will join the university from 17th. And in our department, we are two people, Mr. Dushyant Rana sir, caretaker officer of 40 UP Battalion, Sikandrabad, the second unit that we are running here. Now, here I want to mention that this course, NCC, National Cadet Corps, is a certificate course. And the duration of this course is 3 years. And during 3 years, you are going to get the 2 certificates. One you will get, that is called B certificate after completing the 2 years. And then you will get the C certificate after completing the 3rd year. It means the last 1 year. And admission is open for all the students. But there is an age bar from 15 year to 22 years. Till 22 years, you are going to join it. It means undergraduate course, if you are doing, you can join NCC. And then you will become the company quartermaster sergeant. And then the officer rank in NCC is under officer you will become, and then you will become senior under officer. It's a topmost rank in our NCC. I hope I'm audible and these PPT is visible to all. The NCC in India was, started in 1948, and we have completed 75 years. And our motto of NCC is unity and discipline. The basic information I want to share with you, and please try to take the screenshot of all the PPT pages or tiles I'm showing to you. The principle of discipline we do follow, and these are: obey with a smile, be punctual, work hard.
Ma'am,
Yes,
your PPT is not visible, ma'am.
not visible.
Yeah.
Just
Please,
wait.
can you share again, ma'am?
I will share again. Maybe due to a network issue, it's not showing to you. Yes. I hope now it's visible to you.
Yes, now
Yes, I have introduced you about the ranks. Then I introduced about the NCC when it was started just after the independence, 1948. And the motto of NCC is unity and discipline. Then I came to on principles of discipline, that obey with a smile, be punctual, work hard, and make no excuses and tell no lies, because it's not a part of NCC. If you are making lies, it means you are making lies with your dreams. And I know that all the students want to become something and want to serve for India, or may want to join armed forces and want to be the part of the uniformed organization of India. So here is the first step:
And when you are making lies or excuses, it means you are making lies and excuses in front of your dream. If you want to achieve it, then go for it. There are some of these centralized organized camps that you need to attend in second year and third year. One camp is compulsory, and there are different kind of camps. You need to go for it. That is rock climbing camp if you will be selected, NIC camp, Thal Sena camp, army attachment camp is also there, air force attachment camps are there, but especially for army wing, sorry, air wing, we have army wing in our university, so you will get the army attachment camps. Then we have the national level Republic Day camp, Independence Day camp, and on daily basis or monthly basis, we have annual training camps running. Now, NCC organization. So I will go from bottom to top. We have Army Wing in our college. It's not Galgodias University is not a school; it's a college university. So we have Army Wing, and it's senior division. Please do remember it's a senior division. There is no junior division in our university. And it come under the unit. So we have two unit, 31 UP Girls Battalion for girls and 40 UP Battalion for boys to take admission or to enroll in our units. It come under the group. We have approved seats from Ghaziabad group, and directorate is UP Directorate, Lucknow main headquarter, and it come under the DGNCC, and the head office is in RK Puram, New Delhi. Aims of NCC, there are three aims. We want to develop qualities of character, discipline, leadership, and ideals of selfless service among the youth to make them useful citizens, and to create a human resource of organized, trained, and motivated youth to provide leadership in all walks of life, including the armed forces, and be always available for the service of the nation. And third one, the last one and most important, we are giving you the certificate course. Why? To provide you a suitable environment to motivate the youth to take up a career in the armed forces. And yes, after getting all these certificates, you will get the benefit directly. No need to give combined defense service examinations conducted by UPSC. You will directly get the SSB letter from the army wing, or we can say army. And I told you that this organization is a uniform organization, and the example of the uniform is in front of you. So this kind of shirt and trouser, and you will get the learning of rifle drill, and the beret you can see, cap, and the heckle is there. So in army wing there is a red heckle. I hope you are taking screenshots so that you will be able to get the information later on also for your benefit. In the training that we provide to the cadet, first one is the drill, shooting with the rifle, physical fitness, map reading, first aid, camp training covering basics of the military training in army. And this training is carried out in our university by the cadets, by you. So drill photograph is there, and weapon training photograph is also there, how you're going to be trained in NCC. Adventure training, the beautiful part and interesting part is this one. Adventure training will be there, social service activities you all will do, and we cover adult education, tree plantation, blood donation, anti-dowry rally, or any kind of, if orders are coming, you can have these kind of rally like Nasha Mukti rally. So we always do participate in all, and show our presence. We always do visit to old age homes, and we do participate or help out the people through disaster management and relief system. The last one slide. Here I want to tell what you are going to learn through NCC is first one, principle of infantry. You will learn rank of army officers, air force, navy, all equivalent ranks you will learn, and how you are going to join all those uniformed corps or the organization, we will tell you Army Service Corps and Army Postal Corps is there for you for joining after getting certificates. Army Medical Corps is there, Army Ordnance Corps, Army Education Corps, and Corps of Military Police. Under this, 100 seats for girls and boys all are there every year. And you all know that NDA is also introduced for girls, and NDA is also there already from so many years for boys. A advocate entry is also there for law students, and through NCC certificates you will get the benefit. Army intelligence is also there to join. Army air defense system is also there, and electrical mechanical engineers. And under this, I want to share that UES entry is also there for you engineers. We call it University Engineers Entry Scheme. You will learn drill, you will learn weapon training, and you will learn the army patrolling system. Now here I want to share some of the photographs of our university cadets when they are maybe achieving or involved in any kind of the activity. From it was started in 2018, and from 2018 we are achieving, and some of the achievers pics are included here. In 2022, Senior Under Officer Deepika Negi achieved the gold medal in culturals through RDC in all over India from all those states and 17 directorates. And Jyoti Bist also achieved the gold medal in culturals, RDC 2022. In RDC 2023, Khushi Kumari is there, and she also joined the other selections after doing RDC as a best cadet. And Senior Under Officer Priyanshu Dikshit is also there from BSc department, and now he is going to represent Galgotias University as a fighter pilot through FCAT entry. The another one, the Guard of Honor, Senior Under Officer Reva Panghal from our university. And the special one seat that we call Company Sergeant Pragya Sharma from BBA department, and she has successfully completed the para basic course in 2022, last year, and she is the only one para jumper from Gautam Budh Nagar, and she's the first one. And how difficult that training was, I want to tell you. डेली बेसिस पे इस गर्ल कैडेट को 11 फुट से 12 फुट से उसको कुदाया जाता था फॉर 15 days it was there. And after the 15th day they told her to jump barefooted from 33 feet height without any safety. So now you can think of कि 33 feet height से वो गर्ल ने किस तरीके से जंप किया होगा, टू क्लैरिफाई दैट शी विल बी एबल टू जंप फ्रॉम द एरोप्लेन ऑल्सो. तो शी डिड हर 3 जंप फ्रॉम एरोप्लेन, जो कि उसका मैक्सिमम 3000 टू minimum was 1000 height. She jumped off. So 3 jumps she has done from parabasic course, and this opportunity they all are getting from NCC. This year or last year also, she is Swati Kumari. She is also from BTech department, and she was the completed her IDSSC, and I want to clarify the word. It is pre-national level of shooting. It means she is the firer till pre-national level of India. And this year, the best cadet of Uttar Pradesh was from Galgotias University, SW. From she was from MBA course, and she is Senior Under Officer Gira Raj. I told you Khushi Kumari also achieved a different thing we call YEP Russia. So those photographs I will show you after this slide. So she is right now with the CDS of India, General Anil Chauhan. and the year was 2023 last year. Some of the dignitaries photographs I want to share that you will be motivated that what you will get from NCC. So you can here see Khushi Kumari getting the gold medal, governor's gold medal through Governor of Uttar Pradesh, Srimati Anandiben Patel ji. She represented and explained the Hall of Fame to the DGNCC and all dignitaries of Army Chief, Air Chief, and Naval Chief, and the Chief Minister of Delhi, and Defense Minister and Rajya Raksha Mantri Ajay Bhatt, and Defense Minister of India Rajnath Singh ji. And she got the opportunity to meet the President of India at Rashtrapati Bhavan during the President visit. Here you can see in some of the G20 quizzes or the competitions we do run in our university, and you will get the certificates also. You will learn the guard of honor with the rifle to all the visitors or the guests who are going to visit the university for their honor. NCC Squad of Guard of Honor gave the respect to them like this. So you are going to be the part of this. You will learn this, and you will feel very proud that what you are learning actually. How we go about the rank pipping ceremony is you can see through these photographs. We do it on 15 August Independence Day and 26 January Republic Day. Some of our girls and boys are selected through SSB and serving in different forces like Manasvi Verma, Kirti Saxena, Priyanshu Dikshit, and Thal Sena Camp achievers Rupali Singh, Payal Bansal, gold medal and silver medal both. I told you Priyanshu Dikshit, his photograph is also there. It was RDC 2022. It was our milestone achievement on that day because Deepika got the governor's gold medal, Priyanshu Dikshit got the governor's silver medal, and Jyoti Bist got the governor's silver medal. So at a time, 3 governors' medal in Galgotias University was the milestone achievement for us. And in the shooting part, I told you IGSSCM, IDSSC. So we have the shooters at state level, pre-national level, and national level. You can see Siddharth Bharadwaj of BSc Agriculture Department was the national level shooter. I told you adventure activities, tracking expedition opportunities you will get, and you will go and track the Himachal or Uttarakhand areas. During the selection, we will give you a part in a ground to run. You have to run and then push-ups and sit-ups, and your height and weight measurement will be there through the army. They will be there on ground and will check you and will give you the enrollment and admission through the NCC. These are the photographs. These are the photographs of boys when their selection are going on. And she is Pragya Sharma, para jumper. There are 3 boys, RDC 2023, and 2 girls. I told you, Nishant Kumar, YEP Nepal, and Vishant and Om Prakash from our 40 UP battalion, and Khushi and Reva from 31 UP Girls Battalion. Khushi's photograph at DGNCC when she was going to represent as Youth Ambassador of India at Moscow, Russia last year, 2023, October. Defense Minister visited our university and NCC cadet escorted him. It's a special privilege you will enjoy here. And these are the convocation photographs. And the last photograph, 2024 RDC, you can see. And I told you best cadet and the pilots of India. 2 were from Galgotias University. Kartavya Path, girls and boys are performing. In culturals, they are performing. They are getting DG commendation, 3 DG commendation at a time in 2024. And DG medallion is also there. And please now all of you take this screenshot. And thank you so much. And to visit NCC office, you can come through the admission cell also, and room number C139, 139C block. And for boys, second floor of C block, there is an NCC office. So you can come and visit there also. And here I want to mention that another good news is also there. This year, our girls and boys are going to Nepal and Bhutan also. This is called the international level of NCC, and we are achieving it from years. Thank you so much. And now I'm going to stop my PPT. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to explain about this organization, NCC organization. And those are interested, please get into the enrollment done till 20th of September during your registration work in the university premises. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Okay, a very good afternoon to all the students. NSS Galgotias University, welcome to all the student batch of 2024. I, Pranjali Mishra, NSS Program Coordinator of Galgotias University. And today I'm going to introduce about the NSS, which is in Galgotias University. So, a National Service Scheme, Rashtriya Seva Yojana. About the NSS, what is NSS? National Service Scheme is a center sector scheme, and that is a scheme of Government of Youth Affairs, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. It's provide an opportunity to the student to take a part in the NSS through the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. The NSS batch, and here you can see the NSS batch here that will serve the nation. And what is the meaning of NSS batch here? I'm going to a little bit explain about that. Here you can see all the youth volunteers who opt to serve the nation through the NSS-led community about the community service program. And here, if you'll see the Konark wheel in the NSS badge having 8 parts, that will signifies the 24 hours of the day. And we are ready to serve the nation round the clock, that is 24 hour. The red color in the badge, you will see that will signifies the energy and the spirit that will displayed by the NSS volunteer. The blue color signifies the cosmos of which the NSS is tiny apart but are ready to contribute its shares for the welfare of the mankind. So, what are the mottos of the NSS? Here you can see, not me but you. That is a selfless service. The main motto of the NSS is not me but you. The main objectives of the NSS, that is National Service Scheme, are to understand about the community in which they are to you will identify the needs and problems of the community people. You will get opportunity to work with the NSS. You will get opportunity to work with the community programs, or the which is the program which is launched by the government of India and the government of your state, and to utilize your knowledge to finding the practice solution to individuality and the community's problems. So develop competence required for a group living and the sharing responses. This is a national service scheme. Here you can serve the nation, you can serve the community for the selfless service. And the next one, benefit of being NSS. If you're NSS volunteer, what are the benefit you will get, and what are the benefit for the NSS volunteers? NSS volunteer will take a part in the community service program. That will be in the, if you're a volunteer, that will be a college level student. Being an active member, this student volunteer will the exposure and the experience to be a following. The first one will be the accomplished social leader, that will develop the personality of the student, that will develop the community of the community people. Whatever the problem are there, you have to identify the problem, you have to work with the community and the person who understand the human nature. And the next benefit of being NSS volunteer, that is a major benefit. If you are NSS volunteer, that is you will get opportunity to work with the government as well. And the next the another benefit, that is a national integration camp. The government of India has a sponsored to the student NSS volunteers in the NIC. What is NIC? The National Integration Camp is organized every year, and the duration of the camp will be 7 days. That will be a day and night camp, and the student have a boarding and lodging. These camps are different part of the country, and each camps involve 200 volunteers to the scheduled activities. If you are NSS volunteer, then you will get opportunity for the national integration camp and also for the adventure camp. What is adventure camp? The camp are held every year, which are attended by approximately 1,500 volunteers, with at least 50% of volunteers being a girl student. These are conducted in the Himalayan region, in the north and Arunachal Pradesh. In the national region, the adventure activities undertaken in the camps include a track of mountains, water rafting, parasailing, and the basic skill that you will get opportunity as an NSS volunteer in the adventure camp. So here I'm sharing you the some photographs of the if you are NSS volunteer, then you will get opportunity to work with the government. And also have discussed about the, if you are NSS volunteer, you will get opportunity for the NIC, for the youth festival. Here you can see a student from the Galgotias University got selected in the youth festival for the year of 2023, and our Galgotia student Shivam Singh and all other students have selected for this festival. And the other benefit of NSS volunteers are, if you are a volunteer, then you will be having opportunity to take a part in the NSS Republic Day Parade camp. So here also, if you are volunteering for the NSS, you will get opportunity for the Republic Day camp. That is the first Republic Day of NSS volunteer was held in 1988, and it is going on so on place that the place of that Republic Day Parade will be that place in Delhi between 1st and 31st January. In that, student has to take part in the parade as a university level. First, you have to practice in the university level, and after that they will selected by the pre-RD, RD, and then they will go for the RD as the final parade for the Delhi. That will be a NSS Republic Day parade in the Delhi. And next is National Youth Festival that I have shared with you, that if you are a volunteer, then every year the NSS volunteers are going to take a part in the National Youth Festival. These all are the program which is sponsored by the government of India, and also NSS is working with the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. So how, if you want to take a part registered in the NSS, how you will register in the NSS? First, the registration of this scheme is totally free, and for which the student contact to the their program officer in the school. The duration of the scheme, that is a 2-year certified course, and the duration of this scheme is 240 hours. The student, those who have registered in the NSS, they have to complete a 240 hours in the NSS. In that, they have to complete a one special camp, a general camp, and apart from that, all the program which is sponsored, or which is a program the launch by a government of India and government of our state Uttar Pradesh. All the program we have to conduct, and you have to organize in that. After that, your program officer will calculate the percentage or the calculate the hours, total hours in which you have participated, and then only you will get a certificate of NSS. So it is very clear, if you have registered in the NSS, that is 2-year course certificate program. In that, in 2-year certificate program, the student have to serve to a minimum 240 hours. In that, student has to complete a full first very general camp. In that general camp, what is general camp? There's so many program launched by the government. Apart from that, we have academic calendar. In that academic calendar, we are celebrating a birth anniversary, death anniversaries, and blood donation camp, clean and drive event, and so on. So these all are the program which we have to conduct in the NSS. And if the volunteers have completed 240 hours, they will get a certificate by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports that they have completed the course of NSS. I hope is it clear for all. The next, then how you will come to know about your program officer, and these are the details. These are the details of program officer. Here in Galgotias University, we have a 5 unit. In each unit, there is 100 seat of volunteers. So total 500 volunteers are there in the Galgotias University. In each unit, there is 100 seat for the student. And here the details of program officers, those who are leading the unit. So there's a total five units under Galgotias, and the program officer details are here. They are leading the unit, and each unit there is 100 volunteer. The first, Dr. Arvind Kumar, he is a program officer of Unit 1, and Dr. Anurag Kumar is a program officer of Unit 2. Dr. Nishant Kumar Sharma, he is a program officer of Unit 3. Mrs. Manisha Sharma, she is a program officer of Unit 5. And Dr. Navrun Raj, he is a program officer of Unit 5. And me, Ms. Pranjali Mishra, I am the NSS program coordinator of Galgotias University. So you can reach out on this mail if you have any queries, if you have any doubt, then you can send a mail to the your program officer. And also you can send, if you have any query, you can send a mail to the NSS Galgotias University.edu.in. That is the mail ID of NSS. So these all are the highlights of the NSS. The first pre-RD selection, second round held in the Sanskrit University, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. In that, our 2 volunteers got selected. And apart from that, Police Experiential Learning Program that is launched by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. And next, deputation of 1 NSS volunteer that I have shown in the picture, that they got selected from the National Youth Festival, and registration of My Bharat portal, and we are working with the government programs which is launched by the Government of India. And here I have mentioned the My Bharat portal. So I'm just explaining a little bit about the My Bharat portal, that Government of India has launched My Bharat portal for the youth to get opportunity to get opportunity for the CV building, and to get opportunity for the internship program. The Government of India has launched a lot of internship program on the My Bharat portal. If you are a volunteer of NSS, first, what you have to do, you have to register yourself on the My Bharat portal under the supervision of your program officer. Then you will get opportunity to show the interest in the several government programs, and as well as the internship program. Recently, our NSS volunteer have participated a Police Experiential Learning Program. So what is Police Experiential Learning Program? In that, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports had launched internship program for the 1 month for the NSS volunteer to take a part, to work with the police commissionerate or nearest police thana. Our 50 volunteers, NSS 50 volunteers have participated in that, and they have worked with the all the nearest police thana, and they have received their 2 credit for this this course and this internship program as well. So next, these are the history. There we have previously in 2019 we were having a 300 student 3-unit self-financed unit for the NSS. Now we are having a 5-unit and total 500 student in the Galgottias University. These are the milestones which have received in the NSS. NSS volunteers have opportunity to participate in the Republic Parade that we have discussed already, and opportunity to participate national and international event from 1994 onwards. Indira Gandhi National Award that we have participated in that also. That program in each year we are participating for this program. If the student or program officer got selected, they will get a award from the government. And the 7-day special camp, NSS is all about the special camp. If you have completed your NSS 7 days camp, then only you will get the certificate of the NSS. If you have not completed NSS special camp, then you will be not eligible for the NSS certificate program course. And next, we have advisory committee of NSS. In that, our honorable Vice Chancellor Sir Dr. K. Mallikarjuna Babu, that he is the chairman of NSS. Registrar of the university, Dr. Nitin Gaur Sir, he is the member of the advisory committee. Regional director and the regional directorate of NSS Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, Dr. A.S. Kabir Sir, he is the member of the advisory committee. SLO, state licensing officer, government of Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Manju Singh, OSD and state licensing officer, NSSL. She is a member of advisory committee. Dean Student Welfare, Professor Dr. P. K. Sir. He is a NSS advisory committee member. And Dean School of Mass Communication, Dr. Agyaram Pandey Sir. He is a member of advisory committee. And we are a total 5 program officer. They are the member of NSS advisory committee, and NSS program coordinator, me, Pranjali Mishra, is also a chairperson of this NSS advisory committee. And next, here these are the details. Name of the program officer. There are total 5 program officers that I have already mentioned. Here a small I have attached the list of events which we have celebrated, and this is according to the academic calendar which we have prepared for the year of 2024 and 25. Here's the details of the event which we have to celebrate in the year of 24-25. Here you can see all the events, and apart from that, what the event the government will launch, that we are organizing that event also. So here all the events which is made for the year of 24-25. And last but not least, these are the pictures and photographs of the NSS volunteers, those who have participated in the various programs, the community development program, the government program, and so many programs which we are organizing in the Galgottias campus. And here are some pictures of the NSS volunteers. They are the volunteers of the NSS. They have organized a blood donation camp. In every year, we are organizing a blood donation camp at least twice in a year. And so many medical camps. Here's the photographs of the International Yoga Day. And also we have organized a plantation drive, a cleanliness drive, Kalash Yatra for Meri Mati Mera Desh program. Under in the month of December, we have the government of India has launched this program, and we have participated in that. That was Meri Mati Mera Desh, and student went to the Delhi for this program as well, for the Samapan. And this is the photographs of the police experiential learning program that I have discussed before. That is the opportunity we have received from the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. There is a volunteers of NSS. They have participated in that program, and they got a certificate by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and through the My Bharat portal. So first, what you have to register yourself on the My Bharat portal, and then you have to show the interest, and then you have to complete your internship program. Next, these are the photographs. The students from the Galgottias University got selected for the pre-RD selection for the Republic Day parade in Delhi. And next, we are, as this is a photograph of a special camp where we are doing awareness camp and awareness about the alternative energy. So we are doing every year more than 20 awareness program, like 8-day program, heart day programs, or thyroid programs, or so on, which we are awareing the society or the community people about that, all the awareness program we are organizing. And here cleanliness drive. So under the program, as I have shown, Meri Mati Mera Desh program, we had organized a cleanliness drive or the plantation drive, and these all the photograph of that. So that's all about your about the NSS. So if you have any query regarding the NSS, you can reach out on the NSS email ID, which is nss@galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. And when you will come to the university as well, there is a help desk as from 17 to 19. Our NSS volunteer will help you out. And also, I am attaching my Google sheet in the chat box. If you are interested in the NSS, if you want to take a part in the NSS, definitely you can fill the Google form, and that we will having the data of your, and we will reach out. Thank you so much for having me here, and I'm open. Thank you so much for having me here. And if you have any query, then you can ask any query or any question. You can send a mail to me. Thank you so much.
Hello, I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Yes. Jai Hind, everyone. Don't be afraid of failure. This is the way to succeed. I am Prashant Bharadwaj, Sports Officer, Galgotia University. I am showing the way of working of Galgotia University Sports Department. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
The mission and vision of the Galgotia Sports Department to promote a physical well-being, teamwork and sportsmanship by providing access to high-quality sports programs and facility for individuals. We aim to inspire a lifelong love of sport, fostering and healthy active community. Vision, हमारा vision है to be a leading a sports department that champions excellence in sports performance, athlete development and community engagement. We envision a future where our program and facilities are accessible and inclusive and support athletes of all level of achieve their full potential while enhancing overall quality of life in our institution through sports. हमारा फ्लो चार्ट जिस तरीके से स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट वर्क करता है, सबसे पहली एंटिटी वाइस चांसलर है, देन डीएसडब्ल्यू, एडीएसडब्ल्यू, देन स्पोर्ट्स ऑफिसर आते हैं, स्पोर्ट्स काउंसिल एंड कोचेस, क्लब हेड्स आते हैं, देन प्लेयर्स आते हैं. हम लोगों का वन ऑफ द बेस्ट अचीवमेंट है जो गलगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी ने रिसेंटली हमारे 2 प्लेयर्स पैरा ओलंपिक में इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट किया है आर्चरी में. इसमें हमारे एक प्लेयर्स का ब्रॉन्ज मेडल लगा है, राकेश कुमार का, जो बीए स्टूडेंट का बीए ऑनर्स का स्टूडेंट है, और एक स्टूडेंट हमारी जो सरिता है, सरिता अधाना, वो डिप्लोमा की स्टूडेंट है और उसका क्वार्टर फाइनलिस्ट में बिकॉज ऑफ इंजरी वो लूज कर गई. बट पैरा ओलंपिक में इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करना ये बहुत बड़ी बात है, ये बहुत सम्मान की बात है. स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट के पास एट प्रेजेंट हमारे पास आउटडोर गेम्स हैं, क्रिकेट है, फुटबॉल, वॉलीबॉल, एथलेटिक्स, फुटसल, कबड्डी, हॉकी, बास्केटबॉल, आर्चरी एंड लॉन टेनिस एंड मैनी मोर. स्क्वैश हो गया. इंडोर में हमारे पास चेस, मार्शल आर्ट्स, बैडमिंटन, टेबल टेनिस, योगा, जिम एंड पावर लिफ्टिंग, कैरम, डार्ट बोर्ड एंड मैनी मोर गेम्स. कुछ पिक्चर्स हैं जिसमें हम लोगों के स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट के प्लेयर्स अपने एक्शन परफॉर्म करते हुए हैं. फुटसल ग्राउंड, फुटबॉल ग्राउंड, बास्केटबॉल कोर्ट्स, वॉलीबॉल कोर्ट, एथलेटिक्स ट्रैक, हॉकी फील्ड, फुटसल ग्राउंड. फुटसल एक एस्ट्रोटर्फ ग्राउंड है, ये इंजरी लेस ग्राउंड है और हमारे पास इसकी एक खासियत ये है कि इसमें आपको कभी भी जो फुटबॉल में मेजर इंजरीज होती हैं वो इंजरीज नहीं होंगी और आपको इंजरी लेस ग्राउंड है और आपको और हाई स्टेमिना गेम है ये, जिसमें आपके लिए हाई स्टेमिना नीडेड होता है. इंडोर गेम्स में हमारे पास बैडमिंटन कोर्ट है, स्क्वैश कोर्ट, टेबल टेनिस रूम, पूल एंड बिलियर्ड रूम, मार्शल आर्ट रूम है, योगा रूम, जिम है. वन ऑफ द फाइनेस्ट जिम है. इसमें हर तरीके की हर मशीनरी है हमारे पास अवेलेबल है और इसमें कोई चार्जेबल नहीं है, आप कभी भी इसमें आए यूज कर सकते हैं. चेस रूम. अभी हाँ, आप लोगों के लिए जितने भी फ्रेशर्स आ रहे हैं उनके लिए हम लोगों ने फ्रेशर्स का ऑर्गेनाइज करने का मौका किया है और आप जितना जल्दी से जल्दी इसमें रजिस्टर करेंगे, आप इसमें अपने अपने डिपार्टमेंट को प्रेजेंट करेंगे और फ्रेशर्स एज अ टीम परफॉर्म करेंगे. हम गलगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी में स्पोर्ट्स के मल्टीपल इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किए जाते हैं. ये 2015-16 के इवेंट हैं, 16-17 के, 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21 and 22. इंटरनल एंड एक्सटर्नल बोथ इवेंट हमारे ऑर्गेनाइज होते हैं, जिससे बच्चों के अंदर कॉन्फिडेंस, लीडरशिप क्वालिटी, हर तरीके का इनहेंसमेंट होता है. मेजर इवेंट हमारे यहाँ दो हैं, संकल्प एंड गलगोटिया इंडियन कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स लीग. One of the victorious event occurred by the Galgotia University Sankalp and Faculty Sports League and GIC, the Galgotia Indian College Sports League 2022-23. Snooker, kabaddi, athletics, basketball, cricket, tug of war. संकल्प में हमने इस बार आर्चरी को भी इंट्रोड्यूस किया था. GICSL 2022 की ओपनिंग कर्नल राजवर्धन सिंह राठौर जी ने की थी, जो ओलंपिक मेडलिस्ट भी हैं और क्या कहते हैं, और इसके अलावा वो स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंडिया भी रहे हैं अपने टाइम पे. एक एथलीट और स्पोर्ट्स मिनिस्टर पहले इकलौते ये हैं जो उनके पास दोनों टाइटल हैं. मल्टीपल इवेंट्स, एक्सटर्नल इवेंट हम लोगों ने ऑर्गेनाइज किए थे इसमें. गलगोटिया इंडियन कॉलेज स्पोर्ट्स लीग 2023, इसमें यतेंद्र सिंह जी आए थे. बॉडी बिल्डिंग चैंप हैं, इंडिया के सबसे फिजिक आइकॉन है, फिटनेस आइकॉन है. हॉस्टल कब रहता है? जो बच्चे गलगोटिया के हॉस्टल, इंटरनल हॉस्टल्स में रहते हैं, उनके लिए हॉस्टल कप हम लोग ऑर्गेनाइज कराते हैं. इसके अलावा खेल दिवाली महोत्सव हम लोगों ने हर साल अपने ईयरली अचीवमेंट हम लोग उसमें एक दिवाली की तरीके से सेलिब्रेट करते हैं उस टाइम पे. ये हमारी स्पोर्ट्स काउंसिल क्लब हेड्स हैं. अगर आप लोगों को कोई भी क्लब में एंटर करना है तो आप इन लोगों से कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं और इजीली पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं. हम लोग ऐसा नहीं है कि हम लोग इंटरनेशनल और नेशनल लेवल के खिलाड़ियों प्लेयर्स के साथ ही डील करते हैं. अगर आपको एज अ बिगनर भी ज्वाइन करना है तो हम आपके लिए मोस्ट वेलकम. आप लोग आइए और पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं. डेली प्रैक्टिस होती है इवनिंग टाइम में, और हम लोगों ने बस डिपार्टमेंट ने बस फैसिलिटीज भी प्रोवाइड कर रखी हैं, तो आपको गलगोटिया कॉलेज तक आपको ड्रॉप करती हैं. ये आपके कैप्टन्स हैं. मल्टीपल गेम के आर्चरी का निमेश गुप्ता, एथलेटिक्स आनंद सिंह, एथलेटिक्स भावना चौधरी, बैडमिंटन पार्थ आरती, आलोक शर्मा बास्केटबॉल रुक्षा. ये अचीवमेंट्स का रेशियो है हमारे पास. हम लोग गलगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी ने IIT, BHU, GLA यूनिवर्सिटी एंड मल्टीपल अदर यूनिवर्सिटीज में अपने मेरिट को सिक्योर किया है, अपने मेडल सिक्योर किए हैं. हम लोगों के हमारे स्टूडेंट्स स्टेट लेवल, नेशनल लेवल, इंटरनेशनल लेवल तक के टूर्नामेंट पार्टिसिपेट करते हैं और वहां पे मेडल सिक्योर करते हैं. One of our students, Saurabh from Galgotia University, secured the bronze medal in the All India University game. गलगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी की आर्चरी टीम खेलो इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी गेम में भी पार्टिसिपेट किया था. इसमें टॉप 8 यूनिवर्सिटी सेलेक्ट होती हैं ऑल ओवर इंडिया से. गलगोटिया यूनिवर्सिटी MA स्टूडेंट तरुण दीक्षित लैंड अ जॉब ऑफ UB पुलिस थ्रू द स्पोर्ट्स कोटा, रिसीविंग ऑफर लेटर फ्रॉम द एस्टीम्ड चीफ मिनिस्टर महंत योगी आदित्यनाथ जी. हमारे एक स्टूडेंट का रिसेंटली स्पोर्ट्स कोटा की थ्रू जॉब भी लगा, आर्चरी के प्लेयर का. सौरभ ने 2022 में ब्रॉन्ज मेडल जीता था, मगर 23 में सिल्वर मेडल जीता था, वो भी जम्मू यूनिवर्सिटी में. इसके अलावा सम्राट सिल्वर मेडल सिक्योर किया था ऑल इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी, चंडीगढ़ यूनिवर्सिटी में, पंजाब यूनिवर्सिटी सॉरी. अमर कौशिक मेडलिस्ट इन एवरी ईयर हम लोगों का 2017, 2019, 1920. इसके अलावा 2024 में इंटर यूनिवर्सिटीज में हम लोगों ने 26 गोल्ड मेडल जीते हैं मल्टीपल स्पोर्ट्स में. डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल का गोल्ड एक है, स्टेट लेवल के 1 गोल्ड 1 सिल्वर है, नेशनल लेवल में 5 गोल्ड 2 सिल्वर है, इंटरनेशनल लेवल में ब्रॉन्ज मेडल है हमारे पास, ऑल इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी में गोल्ड है 1 गोल्ड है, 3 सिल्वर है और 1 ब्रॉन्ज मेडल है। इसके अलावा हमारे पास पैरा ओलंपिक का 1 मेडल है, सिल्वर ब्रॉन्ज मेडल। मैं आपको एक शॉर्ट वीडियो में प्रेजेंट करता हूँ कि हम लोगों का वर्किंग क्या रहता है, किस तरीके से लोग प्रेजेंट अपना हार्डवर्क शो करते हैं।
Open up the champagne, pop. It's my house, come on, turn it up. Hear a knock on the door and the night begins. Cause we've done this before, so you come on in. Make yourself at my home, tell me where you been. Pour yourself something cold, baby, this too good. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. Play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Morning comes and you know that you wanna stay. Close the blinds, let's pretend that the time has changed. Keep our clothes on the floor, open up champagne. Let's continue tonight, come on, celebrate. That's how we do. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. Play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my duck off the crib, the spot, the bag. But my house is your house if you throwing it back. Excuse me if my home draining the sand. Soon as these happy faces there, you can run with the cash. Home run, slam dunk, touchdown pass. Because fast through casa, so it ain't no holding back. Another shot of vodka, you know what's in my glass. It's my house, just relax. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go wild. Welcome to my house. Play that music, turn it out. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go wild.
हेलो।
हेलो।
Yes, sir. Now it's working.
हाँ, अगर आपको कोई भी गाइडेंस चाहिए, आपको टीम में पार्टिसिपेट करना है, तो आप ओपनली आप स्पोर्ट्स ऑफिस है जिम हॉस्टल ब्लॉक में, डी ब्लॉक में आप आइए, और वहाँ पे अपना आपको कोई भी रिलेटेड आपको कोई क्वेरी है आप आइए। इसके अलावा हम लोग की डेस्क लगेगी, उसमें आप रजिस्ट्रेशन कराइएगा। अभी फ्रेशर कप में हम लोग फिल्टर करेंगे, जो अच्छे प्लेयर्स होंगे उनको भी चांस देंगे, और अदर कोई भी अगर खेलना चाहता है इन फ्यूचर तो उसके लिए भी ओपन है। प्रैक्टिस टाइमिंग इवनिंग टाइम होती है आफ्टर योर एकेडमिक्स क्लासेस। आपकी क्लासेस ओवर होने के बाद कैंपस में ही प्रैक्टिस स्टार्ट होती है, और आपको लेट नाइट आपको बस फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड की जाती है यूनिवर्सिटी साइड से। थैंक यू एवरीवन, थैंक यू सो मच।
हूँ, लेकिन वीडियो भी ऑन करता हूँ। हाँ, लेकिन प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है ये स्क्रीनिंग, शॉर्ट स्क्रीनिंग नहीं हो रहा है। हाँ,
स्क्रीनिंग
अभी
होगा,
आ गया, अभी आ गया,
आप शेयर कर लेगा।
ठीक है, जस्ट ओके।
हेलो।
हेलो, ना ठीक है। स्क्रीन am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Shall I start now? Good afternoon. It is good to see you in the new batch. Welcome to 2024 batch school. I am Dr. Debal Kar, University Librarian at the Galgotias University. Our main vision for the libraries is to support the students and faculty and for teaching and learning as per vision and mission of the Galgotias University. So we support teaching and learning process. So student and faculty and researchers is our main aim to support them. We have three libraries at A block in ground floor and A block in 5th floor. It is a law library, and also engineering library in D block in room number 101 and 102. Our new library block is coming very shortly. We are expecting that by another 2-3 months, our new library block is coming. So you will be experienced with the new library with modern technologies. These are our library staffs. Who will support you from the very beginning. So you are welcome to all the staffs. On behalf of all library staffs, I am welcoming you. Our library has a good acquisition policy. So if you need books requisitions, you can request your faculty, and faculty will subsequently send to the deans, and dean and we'll send to the library and we'll procure the books if you need any books which is not in the library for that purpose. For the library, you can, as a PG students can issue 6 books and for 14 days, and UG students can issue 4 books for 14 days. For book issue returns, you have to get your ID and your university ID, student ID is the library card. So you don't need to get another library card. So always whenever comes to the library, please come with your ID. So you need to once validate with the library staffs before using your ID card as a library card. So please come first whenever you be in the university. So active your ID card as library card. So come once in the library and it will be activated. Library is open 8 to 6 p.m. in the general days, and Sunday is 9 to 6 p.m. And in weekend also, that means Saturday, Sundays, also library is open. But issue return is also in the morning 8 to 6, apart from Sunday, because Sunday is in 9 to 5 p.m. Issue returns. But before that, you can use the library. You can sit in the library and use the library. We use for the library Koha management systems, for which it is you can access this from your mobile. So it is a mobile enables, and you can see in the also from the internet. So we use the OPEC, web OPEC. So from web OPEC, you can get from the anywhere, you can access our library catalog. So you can see whatever the library books are available for you. So you don't need to come to see what are the books you need, but for issue return, you definitely come to the library, because through web OPEC, you can check your card from your mobile or from your laptop. Also, we have an e-library, that means mobile university e-library. So through web OPEC that I already told, you will get from the library from web and also from your mobile. So you can use the mobile app for that. For access in the library, we use the RFID gate. So whenever you issued any books, it will allow you to go outside. But if you don't issue any books, it will buzzer, and it will give a silent that a book is not issued. So please, whenever wanted to take out a books from the library, please issue that books in your name. Don't give your ID proof to anybody else to issue your card. Issue a book. So it is a non-transferable, so you can issue only your ID. Also, we have PTC, that is a patron traffic system, through which you can, whenever you come in the library, your ID card show in that. So that's when you comes in the library and what purpose you are using the library, that you have to mark. And whenever you will go out from the library, you can show there that card, and it will automatically take out that you are going out of the library. So this system, it is automatic system. So if you want to come, how much time you use in the library, that will be calculated on the basis of that, and how best user you are, that can be calculated. Also, we have a library catalog in the catalog systems. So in the library, you can check it, whatever the books are available, and check not only books, also whatever the other things are available. That systems is also, that kiosk, library kiosk is also in the library. So you can use the library kiosk, the library resources to check. We have also institutional repository. Through institutional repository, we have a questions bank. If you want to any year's questions, you can check the questions bank from this site. So, but this is not that you have to come to the library. You can check this from your mobile also. So all the question banks are available on this site. This is the things, and also we have the Also, we have the e-library. So this is e-library. So you can access e-library from any computer in the library. Also, you can get as a mobile app. So for mobile app, you can go to the Google Store where you can check the Galgotias University e-library, and you can download that app to your mobile, and you can see what are the library resources are there. This is the books, how many books we have, the total resources, what are the resources we have in the library. What are the resources in the library that you can check from this slide, that we have books, also we have e-books, we have periodicals, we have e-journals, 29,000 e-journals, we have electronic databases of 16, we have CBD DVDs. That means we have also a classroom faculty e-content, that's mean faculty video, the class lectures of the video, but apart from class, attending the class, if you wanted to miss any class, that faculty videos are there, so you can check the class lecture from this video also. We have a thesis, number of theses uploaded, that also in this class. We have also rare books collection, general books collection, reference books collections, and also faculty video lectures. We have a newspapers, CD, DVDs. This is the eShoth Sindhu and eBooks databases, which can be accessed, which is Infinite giving the access. All these access can be done from our mobile apps. This is the online databases available in the library. All these databases can be accessed from your mobile app, or you can access in the library in the campus itself, or you can from the remote access. That for remote access, I already told you that we have a mobile apps which can be downloaded from the Google Store, Galgotias University e-library, and that can be accessed from your mobile from anywhere, any places. For that, you don't need to come into the library. But if you need any help, library staffs are always there. You can come to the library and library staffs will be available. And you can send a mail to the librarian at the rate of galgotiasuniversity.edu.in, so that you can get a help how to access all these things. These are some of the databases I have shown you already. So these are some of the databases library has access. So you can access all these from your mobile apps, or you can get access from the library or any computer in the campus. This is some of the website, how to access all these sites, and these are in the library notice board. You can get link of these sites. So how to get electronic access databases, how to get ebooks, how to access WebOPEC in the campus and WebOPEC from outside campus. Also how to get remote access and how to download mobile app. All these facilities are in the library notice boards are there. So you can get all these things. This can be, you can get from this slide also. These are the library services we provide. We have a RFID self check-in, checkout system. So you don't need to come to the library staff or issue returns. You can get a books from the shelves and can self check and self check out. So you don't need to come to the library staff, but library staff is always there to help you. We have a plagiarism check systems for anything. So you need to be checked plagiarism, that details plagiarism programs will be also there, will be conduct. And before that, if you need any help, that also come. We have also in the library Wi-Fi. We have a document scanning system. We have information literacy. We take a different programs for that. How to get information, what are the information we have for that. We have a different and programs we conduct. We have also interlibrary loan. That means if we don't have any books in the library, that books can be issued from outside library. So you just ask in the counter that you want to get these books from outside library. They will help you to how to get those books issued for you. So we also have service through mobile apps. So I already told, we have a Facebook page, we have a reference service, We have a intra-campus loan because we have two different campus. So one campus to another campus loan service also there. We have AC reading rooms, newspaper clipping services also there. We have reprographic services. We have news alerts, so reference management tools, and our library is 24 into 7 access online all the time. So library never sleeps. We have electronic databases. We are also helping the students how to search database. Also, we conduct several workshops for that. What are the informations available in what databases and how to search all these things. We also, if anybody needs any bibliographic compilation, that also we can do. We have a circulation service. We have a quarterly newsletters, through which you can check what are the library services, what are the new things are available. And also we provide services through email, through mobile references, so anybody can contact through email or mobile. And we also, we have library extension service that's mean remote access service. This is the library events also we provide that we already told you several times. We organize different programs, how to use library, how to conduct with the research, how to you read, how to search databases, and what are the available in the library, and what databases available, what subjects, what are the things, all these things. Also, we conduct several events for the research supports. That's mean plagiarism, how to check plagiarism, why should we check plagiarism, how to publish your articles, how to write good articles, and how all these things, research support are also do through the research things. These are some of the events we conducted in last years. So in future, we are expecting that new library block is coming. So that's from my side. If you have questions, you can send an email to librarian@galgotiasuniversity.edu.in. Welcome for your any questions to me. Thank you very much.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Wonderful.
ऊपर नीचे चले जा रहे हैं ना.
And is my slide deck visible to you all?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Sudhanshu Sharma. I am working as a Deputy Controller of Examination at Galgotias University. So I very warm welcome to the entire new group of class of 2024 from the entire examination team. So as you embark on this new journey, we want you to know that we are here to support you at each and every step of your way, right? So this induction is meant to give you a quick overview about the examination department. And our dedicated team will be there to help you to navigate to your assessment process and understand the examination procedure in a better way, right? So with this starting note, I'll start with the slide deck. So is it visible to you?
Yes, sir.
So this is the minimum program duration and the maximum program duration in which the student got enrolled, right? For a 1 year program, for a 2 year program, 3 year, 4 year, or a 5 year program, which is a LLB or a BTech or a BBA or a BSc program or a MBA or MTech program, whichever program you are enrolled, there is a minimum program duration which is assigned to it, right? And then there is a maximum program duration within which you need to complete the entire degree. We call it a maximum program duration, right? So this is also called as N plus 2. So if you are enrolled in a LLM program, which is a 1 year program, so the maximum program duration within which the degree has to be completed is a 3 year. Same way for a BTech program, which is a 4 year program, the degree has to be completed within 6 years, N plus 2. Again, the examination team is basically responsible for conducting the centralized evaluation, which we do in a pen and paper mode. We do conduct the midterm examination, semester end examination in each semester, right? For a given semester, 2 exams will be conducted in a pen and paper mode in a centralized mode. The third is a summer term examination, which is being conducted once in a year, right? For students who got debarred or for the student who are having backlog. We usually conduct in the month of June and July. Going forward, these are the type of the assessment which is being assigned to your courses. So basically the courses, for which we call it as a subject, are divided into two types. One is theory courses and second one is non-theory courses. So at the bottom, you can see there are lab courses or non-theory courses, right? At the top, we are having, again, three type of theory courses, which is divided into a normal theory course, a blended course, or a comprehensive course. Now, each course is further divided into the internal assessment, a midterm assessment, or a semester end assessment. Right. So the internal assessment is having a different sort of wages for all theory types, which is 25, MT is 50, and the IA2 is again 25 marks. This total will accumulate to a course internal evaluation, which will again amount to 100. See this part, the first row. And the semester and examination will be conducted again on a pen and paper based mode on a maximum marks would be 100 against it, right? So once you earn these two components, which is the internal component, right? Combination of internal and the external component, then we take a weighted average. So weighted average of internal component would be 50% and the weighted average for the external would be again 50%. So, and again, as I said, these are further divided into theory and non-theory. So these are the different weightages which are assigned to your courses. Again, for passing a semester, you need to have a minimum passing criteria, which is 5 on the for a UG program on the scale of 10. And for a PG program, it's 6.0 on the scale of 10. And for minimum individual passing grade would be P, which means the minimum pre-grade P grade has to be earned by a student for clearing a subject. Again, there is an attendance criteria which is maintained again each course which the student has to maintain, which is 75% for each individual course for appearing in a pen and paper based exam. It could be an MT exam, it could be a PT exam, right? So please ensure that you maintain the 75% attendance during the entire semester duration. Going forward, this is how your SGPA is being calculated. For a semester, which consists of 5 to 10 or say 11 odd subjects or 12 subjects, right, will be having a grade awarded basis on the assessment which I showed you in the previous slides. Right. If you have scored say A grade, then a grade will have a pointer assigned to it. And each course is having a credit also assigned to it. So this is how this is an Excel sheet which we can share with you later, or it is already available in the website somewhere. So this can be used for calculating your GPA. Right. So your grade points will be multiplied by credit. So the total point could be 30. Then again, all these credits will be accumulated. So the number is coming here as 27. The total is, see the last column, the total, it is coming as 195. So if you divide 195 by 27, your SGPA will be calculated this way. And again, for each semester, if you need to calculate a GPA, CGPA, then this is the formula to it. Okay, going to the next slide where the passing criteria is being defined, right? So for clearing any subject or for clearing any course, you need to minimum secure 40% of your total composite score, which means internal is having a different weightage, midterm is having a weightage, so and semester end is also having a weightage. So cumulative 40% on the scale of 100 has to be there for clearing a subject. And if we talk about the external examinations, which is being conducted in a pen and paper mode, the minimum passing criteria is this 25%. So which means that in the external examination, you have to have secured 25%. For composite, we require 40%. Okay. And once you secure this, then only the grade will be awarded to you. Below this, it will be awarded as fail, or if you are absent in any subject, AB grade would be assigned to you. If you are debarred, then detained. If your result is poor, then WH grade. So these are the grades which are assigned to your complete course. Going forward, that again, there is a progression policy which is applicable to all of you. Right? Suppose you are in a first year. So now moving on to the second year, you have to have a 60% of uncredit, which means that total credit if say there are 100 credit assigned to a given semester, so minimum 60% credit has to be passed, right? Which means you have to have a P grade in 60% of the total subjects, cumulative of first and second semester, which means promoting to the third semester or promoting to the second year, you have to have 60% uncredit assigned. Same way for progressing to third year, total credit of first and second semester. But you need to clear the first semester thoroughly, and then your second semester have to have a 60% uncredit. Refer this fourth year program where your second and third semester have to be clear. First and second semester year has to be clear, and in the third year you have to secure minimum 60% of the uncredit. Then only you will be promoted to the fourth year. And Galgotia, anyways, they always promote the students who are a topper, who are a medalist. So these are the way to assign the gold medal or the silver medal to each meritorious student, right? So each meritorious student for a given program, say engineering, non-engineering program, who is a first rank holder will be given a gold medal, second rank holder will be assigned a silver medal, bronze medal will be assigned again to the third rank holder. And the Chancellor's Trophy will be given to an all-rounder performer who again participates in academic, who also participates in extracurricular, co-curricular activities, right? And again, you need to look into this. The attendance criteria is very important for getting any medal or awarding a medal, which is again a 75% criteria. So again, for awarding a medal, you have to have a 75% attendance criteria even, right? So just to give more transparency to our system, we from last year onwards, we have started showing the answer books to the students, right? Whatever we have written in the examination, those answer books will be scanned and kept aside. And once your results are published, we are even showing those answer books to the student, and then you can discuss those evaluation with, okay, how the marks have been assigned to you against any question with your respective faculty members. Right. This would also enable you, if basis on this, you can apply for revaluation. So if you're not satisfied with the evaluation process or the marks which has been given to you, so it will be, so you can fill a revaluation form. You need to submit the hard copy of the revaluation form to your designated rooms as per the notice. So we'll be circulating these notices on regular basis once the exams get over. And and please make a note of this, that the student who are applying for revaluation, the copies will not be given to the same faculty member. It will be assigned to some other faculty member who has done the main evaluation, right? So this is very important for you to know. That is why I'm flagging it here. And again, if there is a difference of 15% marks between the main evaluation and the first evaluation, which is being done, revaluation, rather I say, so then again, it will go to a third faculty. So this process might take time, but this is for your benefit only, where we can cut down the grievances raised by the student. So a few are the best practices that we have more transparency in the examination system. Like, so we are having a grievance redressal system even, so which is a automated system, and logging on your portal, the ERP portal, you can directly raise those grievances and issues to us, which can directly reach out to us. Summertime examination. These all 4 5 pointers will be covered in the coming slides. So summertime examinations are conducted only for those students who are uh, detained or sorry, who are debarred in the said courses, which means that the attendance is less than the required attendance, which is 75%. So you need to go through summer school. And please note, all the students will get 3 chances to clear the fail courses. If you are debarred, if you are having a F grade, then you will get a minimum 3 chances with your junior batches. You will also get a chance to a grade improvement. Student may be allowed to grade improvement not more than 10% of the courses. So if there are total, say 5 or 6 courses, so total 10% of the courses, you can apply for improvement. Improvement means if you are having a lesser grade and you feel that you can make up those grades and you can achieve a higher grade, then you can apply for grade improvement. So SFC is the centralized facility which has been created just to helping the student out and so that they should not reach out here and there. So all 3 dedicated rooms are being assigned in each and every block, A block, B block, and C block. Right? So there are total 3 blocks. So in each and every block, you will find a dedicated ERP student facilitation center, which will responsible for handling any queries related to examinations, related to accounts, related to your ERP or any other issues. Right? So instead of running here and then, you can directly go to the ground floor of the each and every block, and you will find a ERP SFC help desk center. A very important point for you all, you need to ensure that you should not indulge in any sort of unfair means during your internal assessment or even the end-term assessment, right? And University Galgotia is university is pretty strict in these kind of cases. If any student found indulge in any of the cases, we are taking a very strict action. So please ensure you should not uh, indulge in any of the unfair means during your pen and paper or a non-pen and paper board exams. We do issue the transcripts to the students once you are clear. So the process would be very well defined. You need to go to each and every block, uh, fill up the application form, submit the prescribed fees, and the university will be issuing you within 3 working days. Right? Moreover, there is all SLAs has been defined to the students, right? So we are pretty student friendly, and this is on which we are, this transfer system has been created where the student can request for any sort of document like degree verification. We required a grade card to be verified. You require some certificates to be issued to you. So all these certificates are having some sort of defined SLA. So, for example, if you require some essential documents or a degree to be verified, it will be done in the same day, right? There are cases where we require some additional time, like I said, transcript. So, transcript will be issued to you on 3 or more working days. So, these are the SLAs which are defined again each and every activity which the student or the document which the student require or seeks. Right? So this was all from my side, and a very warm welcome again to the entire class of 2024. And please make a note of the email ID coe@galgotiasuniversity.edu.in for any issues pertaining to or any queries that you have during this interaction. If you wish, you can write down to us, and we'll definitely respond you back on it. Right? All the very best to you all. Thank you. See you at campus. Bye.
Good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible to all of you?
Yes, sir, you are.
So dear students, welcome to the Galgotias University, as you are reporting to Galgotias University on 17th September to 19th September to join our university. So there are some important points that I want to share with you. I am Dr. N.K. Gaur, Registrar of this university, and it is requested to kindly take a pen and paper and write down all the things whatever I am telling you. In first part, I want to explain the registration process, that how we have planned your registration process from 17th to 19th. So please note down all the processes. When you reach to the university, we have already given a plan on the university website in orientation schedule tab, that we have segregated the schools school wise from 17th to 19th. 17th, we have given some numbers and some schools to register their schools. 18th, 19th. So we have divided all schools in three parts. Some are on 17th, some are on 18th, and some are on 19th. So you have to come as per your schedule, and you have to report to the university at 9 a.m. in the morning. And after that, you have to go to the designated block. We have given in our university, we have three blocks: A block, B block, 3 block. All 3 blocks are academic blocks. So we have divided your program wise all blocks, that which program will report to the which block. So there is a signboard at the gate, where you can find out that in which block you have to report. There are some registration counters are there. You just go to the registration counters and give your admission number. Your admission number is available on your fee receipt. You can check it there from there. And you have to just tell them that, sir, this is my admission number. The letter which is shared by the admission department, there is a registration form that we have already sent it to you. So that registration form, you have to take the printout, fill that form, and on the day of registration, that form you have to fill and submit in the university. There are some other documents also that we have sent a mail to you, that you have to submit that document for verification. So kindly clarify these things, that if you have never visited the university and your document not physically verified by the admission department, only then you have to take the you have to keep your original documents as well as the photocopy of those documents. If you have already visited the university, your document has already been verified by the admission department, so you no need to give any document to the registration counter or in the registration room. So kindly note that if your documents has already verified, so no need to take any printout, no need to take any photocopy, and no need to take any original documents along with you. There is an anti-ragging form also, that is very important form. So there is an ORG. You have to click on that website, fill that form, take the printout, take your signature and your parent signature, and just you have to submit that form in the registration room. After that, after registration, they will provide you the timetable copy, because your classes will commence from 20th of September 2024. So your registration room faculty will give you the timetable copy, important number of your department, and any other relevant information that in which room your classes will be conducted, and everything will be provided to you on that day. So you have to keep those important number always with you in your phone or in your pocket. Anytime if you are feeling that you are helpless or you are not understanding anything, that you can call anytime those faculty members. They will help you definitely. The letter we have shared with you, in that there are a lot of other numbers also, in which registrar office number is there. My number is also there. So for anything related to the document, any scholarship, anything, you can call anytime to the registrar office. Examination related numbers are also there. Examination related queries you can handle from there. ERP related numbers are there. Hostel warden numbers are there. DSW proctor numbers are there. IT team numbers are there. So you can call any person related to that person. So the main contact point is the dean. So your school is the higher authority for you. So for anything you are missing or anything you are feeling that you are helpless, so you can contact your dean or the numbers which will be provided you on the day of registration by the school dean. These are the some important information that I want to provide you, and you I know that you have all download or write down all these things. The second thing is that the registrar office is available in A block 336. Whenever you came for the registration, that we will describe all these things. But registrar office is available situated at A block, third floor, room number 336. Anything related to the document, admission, you can contact to the registrar office anytime between 9 to 5. The second important thing is that Galgotias University is providing the scholarship facility which are given by the different state governments or the central governments. State government like UP government post-matric scholarship, the eligibility criteria that is available on our university website also, or you can collect it from the registrar office also. Uttarakhand government, Bihar government, Haryana government, Tamil Nadu government, West Bengal government, all these state governments are providing the scholarship to their students on the basis of eligibility. As in UP, their eligibility is that your parents' income, your family income should be less than 2 lakh rupees. Then after that, you are eligible for the scholarship. The scholarship amount is 5,000 to 75,000. So you can get it from the government, but the eligibility should be, the income certificate should be produced. So it should be less than 2 lakh rupees. Central government is also providing the scholarship. That's called national scholarship. So all the scholarship form are available online, and you have to fill those forms. You have to submit those forms to the registrar office. We will verify it online also and hard copy also. After that, you will get the scholarship on the basis of the selection that you are eligible for that scholarship or not. From this year, 2024-25, government has introduced new thing that every students who are approaching or who are submitting the application form for scholarship, he has to do the biometric attendance, Aadhaar-based biometric attendance. So we are putting the biometric attendance also. So the students who are filling the applications form, they have to submit their biometric Aadhaar-based attendance also. So every day they have to come to college, they have to do the biometric attendance. When government found that you have completed your 75% attendance, minimum 75% attendance, after that you are eligible for the scholarship. Without 75% attendance, you are not eligible for any scholarship. Kindly note that. In our university also, we are strictly following the attendance rule. You have to maintain the 75% attendance. If any student, any faculty, anybody is saying that you will be eligible for the examination and other thing without completing the 75% attendance, it is not possible. You have to maintain minimum 75% attendance. Other 25% attendance out of 100 that we have given the relaxation for any medical emergency, for any family function, for any family emergency. So everything will be completed in that 25% also. You have to complete the academic 75% attendance is compulsory for all. If you will not complete the 75% attendance, university will not permit it to you to sit in the any examination. So kindly note that, kindly tell your parents also that we have to complete the 75% attendance anyhow to sit in the examination. That our proctor and our chief proctor has already told you that you have to maintain the discipline also. If you will not maintain the discipline, the university will take the strict action against you for anything. We are here to support you. We have given all the numbers. We have given all the email IDs. You can call anytime. You can visit any office anytime. Free to talk anyone. But it should be reasonable. It should be justified. Please don't ask for anything. And it's my request, if somebody is misguiding you anything, so please don't listen to anyone. Just visit the specific office for that specific information, because some students will say that you will, if you will not attend the classes, you will get that and you will be allowed for the examination also. Please don't listen all these things. If you need any information, authentic information, you have to visit that office. And one more request I want to do you, that every student has to visit university website every day, because all the important information related to the university we are uploading on our university website. Every information you will get it through the university website also. As our director ERP has told you that about the iCloud and LMS portal also. So we are circulating our information through LMS and iCloud also, but the website is always open for you and you can visit anytime university website, or it's my request to visit university website every day to get the maximum and updated information about the university, your examination, your fees, any notices, scholarship, whatever it is, so that you should be aware about it. The third thing, at on the day of registration, that we in our university we have the biometric based attendance system for to calculate the attendance, also to mark your attendance in the classes also. So on the day of registration we have placed a desk for biometric registration also. So every student after the registration has to go there that day desk and they have to register for their biometric. So when you will complete your biometric process, after that you will be able to get the attendance from your class teachers. Any faculty member will be able to mark your attendance after that biometric registration. So on the day of registration, you ask for the biometric registration also. We have circulated, we have sent one message also to you that you have to submit your fees on 20th September. So whenever you are coming to the university for the registration 17th, 18th, 19th or 20th, so you have to come along with your complete fee receipt also. University has given the time to you, so you have to paid that fees also and come along with that fee receipt also. So along with the registration form, the copy of that fee receipt also to be submitted. The third, the important things are that we have also introduced so a lot of online services also. From this time that we have introduced the one online bona fide system. So you no need to visit anywhere for the scholarship, bona fide and other things. So you can take it on online bona fide from the iCloud. So we will describe all these things on the day of registration. Second thing is when you start the classes, kindly meet your faculty members, meet your program chairs, meet your mentor, that we have decided that we have given one mentor to our 15 to 20 students. So you have to keep your mentor number also. For anything, for any problem, you have to just call a mentor anytime. So they can resolve your queries anytime. So this is from my side. I think some brief information I have given to you. So other thing that when you will report to the university, we will give you the information through website, iCloud or an LMS. So you will get each and every information and you can call anytime. You can send mail anytime. You can visit any office anytime to get any information. Thank you.
Good afternoon, students. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
So, welcome all of you to Galgotias University. I'm speaking on behalf of Career Planning and Development Division. Primarily, you can say the placement department. You have gone through the details of all the departments, and now I believe that you must be curious that what is about the placements in this university. So let me introduce you to the department. Our placement department is just not a placement department. It is a complete division for the students, and the name of that division is Career Planning and Development Division. And I would be briefing you all about that in few slides. So the department, this is head by Professor Manisha Chaudhary. She is overall head of all the courses, all the departments. This is the team. These are the faces who will be there with you for entire course since your first day till your last day when you go out of the university with a good placement offer. So let's come back to the CPDD. What is CPDD? CPDD is a combination of three departments: career guidance department, training department, and placement department. If I brief you about the departments, that why is the need of creating three departments for placements, I'll let you know that our university's focus is just not to give random job offer to the student. Our focus is to give the students the chance to recognize his career according to his choice, his abilities. What happens when we come to the first year? We see that, let's say my branch is computer science. I would say that I would go for a role where software testing is required. By the time in first semester, second semester, third semester, I read the subjects, I get the certifications, and then I feel that no, I do not want to go for the testing. I want to go for the software development profile. So that is our motto, that the students, they should clearly know that what is their career aspect. वो अपने career से क्या चाहते हैं. So for that, we have career guidance department. The role of this department is to let the student know about his abilities, about his future aspects, his interests, and his, we can say, the activities in which he is involved more. So career planning department, career guidance department is for the students when they want to know that there are certain choices, there are 10 choices. These are my abilities, these are my interests. So which should be the field where I should go? So in that field, the students will come to the CPDD, and our career guidance department guides them about their career path, which should lead them to a certain good domain. Now, placements comes only after the training. Any college, any university can call the companies to the campus, but the students need to crack the interviews by themselves. They have to appear for the aptitude tests. They have to appear for the interviews. For that, the students should be trained. That is not the responsibility wholly of the student, but it is a mutual responsibility of university and the student. So we have a separate department for you all, so that before appearing for the placements, we give you the chances, we give you the classes for training so that you can make yourself ready while you go for the placements. It should not be like you are attending any GD and that is your first GD. We'll make sure that from the very first year, you'll get the mock GD classes, you'll get the mock interview classes, you'll get the technical training classes or according to your course. And this is your responsibility that you are attending all the classes, whether it is mock interview classes, soft skill class, resume writing class, technical training class. That is your responsibility. Our responsibility is to provide you the trainings, and our focus is majorly on the trainings, because if you are trained enough, there are 99 to 100% chances that you will get placed. You are in a university, you have taken admission in a university where you will not see that the companies are not coming for your certain department or a certain branch. There would be ample opportunities. If you talk about engineering, name any software company, name any bulk recruiter company, and you will see that is in the list of Galgotia's University. So all around the year, we at least give, in total, if I count all the courses, in total, we give at least 800 to 900 chances to all the students. So 800 to 900 companies recruit from our university. You will say, sir, दिन तो 365 होते हैं लेकिन 800 companies कैसे आती हैं? It happens like there are multiple courses. So any company who's coming for BTech, another company would be on the same day conducting the placement drive for MBA or pharmacy or nursing or hotel management or law. So in total, our placements goes on throughout the year. It does not see that it is Saturday or Sunday. It is a week off or weekday. The placement process goes on throughout the year, and we try from our end that we can give the maximum opportunities to the students. So for that, we have established the training department. Now, after career guidance, the students have got the career guidance. They know that what is their career path. They are trained. They have attended the classes. They are ready for the placements. Then the role of the placement department comes. The role of this department is to call the companies, is to establish MOUs, collaborations with all the sectors, whether it is engineering, MBA, law, mass communication, pharmacy, nursing, any. So the role of this department to call the companies to the campus, not only for the placements, but for the internships, for the guest lectures, for interactions, for industrial visits. So the role of the placement department is associated to the companies. Now, this is the brief of the career planning and development department. Now, since you have entered the university, you are give me a minute, please. Okay. So I believe I have informed you about the trainings, the career guidance, and the placement department. Now, what companies want from the students, what the placement department wants the student to perform. Since you are in the very first day of your graduation or post-graduation at Galgotia's universities, so it is our responsibilities to let you know that these are the characteristics which companies look for in the student so that they can select him. I am telling you this on the very first day so that you can work on that from day one so that you are industry ready, you are prepared for the placements once the placement cycle starts. So the expectations of the companies. Number one, communication skills. Now, many of you are aware about the processes. Many of you must be the postgraduate students who have participated in placements in your previous college or in your previous course. You all are aware that companies conduct a group discussion round. Companies conduct interviews. So it is not only about the aptitude, it is not only about your percentages. There may be some students who are having a CGPA of 9.5, but they do not crack the companies. The reason they cannot communicate. When I say communicate, it is 90% English, 10% to express yourself. Right? Let's say any of the students, Mr. X, he's a topper of his class. He knows everything. But when it comes about the interviews, when he enters the interview room, he cannot express himself. He knows the answers of all the questions which are being asked to him by the interviewer, but he is not able to reply because he cannot communicate with the interviewer. So expressing yourself in a proper way is your communication skill. Your English may be perfect, may be moderate, but there should be a willingness to express yourself. So from day one, I will suggest you to work on your communication skills. A very small idea which I can give it to you. If you are in hostel, if you are in PG, after your dinner, take time of 5 minutes or 10 minutes every day. आप 4-5 students जो हो, you make a group and try to interact with each one. उस दिन का जो topic है, let's say there is a match of India Pakistan on that day, give your 10 minutes to that match and discuss that match in English. Each and everyone should have a pen and paper with him. When one is saying, other 4 will be taking notes. After 10 minutes, when your GD is over, when your interaction is over, you all can discuss each other's style of speaking, corrections which are needed. You can tell them that your pitch was very high. You can say your grammar at that place was not good. So when you will do it continuously, 10 minutes every day, if you will do it, I believe at the time when you will be entering the GD room of placements, you will be well prepared for that because you are doing it daily and that will really help you. So work on your communication skills. That is number one. Number two, you should be updated with the latest technological trends. It is not only for the engineering, but for all the branches because technology is upgrading day by day. You all are reading the newspapers, you all are going through the news channels, and you are seeing that that was the language yesterday. Companies were using C sharp. Now the companies are not using that. Most of the companies are doing their projects in Python, advanced Java. So trends are changing. Now market is of cybersecurity, artificial intelligence. So work on that. Keep checking the updated technologies. It's not only the role of your faculty members, all the universities to make you updated on that. They'll be doing that. But it is your responsibility that आप दिन भर Facebook scroll कर रहे हैं, you'll just subscribe 1 or 2 channels of your branch. Let's say you are from mechanical engineering. You will subscribe 3-4 channels of mechanical engineering where they will be updating you about the latest changes in the industry. Same goes with all the courses. So subscribe the channel of your branches, of your courses, of your area, of your functionality, and accordingly, whenever you are going through your phone at your workplace or your hostel or your home or your PGs, you are scrolling down the phone and you are getting to know about some of the technologies. There may be some cases where you are not able to understand about that technology or that update. You can come to the class, discuss with the faculty members. If placement department is needed, you can visit our department anytime and you can discuss it with us. Our placement department, our CPTD department is in 2 blocks at university. It is in block A, 3 to 8, and it is in block C, ground floor 015. So there are 2 offices of CPTD in the university. You can anytime visit us and you can ask about all these things. Ability to lead, or we can say to be a team player. They want you to be in a team because whenever you will get placed, you will be a part of the team. You may be a leader of that team or you may be a team member of that team. So main thing which is required in your characteristic is to be familiar to work with each other, to cooperate with each other, right? It is not about that only I will be surviving, केवल मैं अच्छे मार्क्स लाऊंगा, केवल मैं अच्छे टास्क करूंगा, बाकी कोई नहीं कर पाए. It is not a team. The team is like we all will grow together. So if my company needs me, my out punch time was 6 p.m., but I'm needed here for 7 p.m. I'll be here because my team needs me. So build the characteristic inside you that yes, I'll be there for the team, whether I'm leading or I'm the part of that team. It will start from the university as well. You must be seen the clubs of the university. There are several clubs of the university. I will personally advise all of you to be part of at least one club of your interest. If you are interested in photography, join Cam Circle. If you are interested in anchoring, you are interested in stage, you join the Lingos Club. There are several clubs. So at least join one club so that you can work with the team You can be assigned tasks, and with those tasks, you can develop the ability of leading the team and ability of being a part of the team. पॉजिटिव अप्रोच, आपको बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स बहुत सारी बातें बोलते हैं, एज रजिस्ट्रार सर वर आल्सो सेइंग, एंड आई हैव आल्सो सीन दैट द students get rumors day by day. Sir, our seniors were saying that this happens. Sir, the student of that batch was saying that placements will not go on. So there would be rumors. You should be positive. You should check for the facts. You should visit the university offices for the clarification, and you should be positive in your approach in the university and after joining the company. I'll give you a brief example. Let's say there are two students in a class, A and B. A has a CGPA of 9 and B's CGPA is 6.5. A company comes, दोनों की अलग अलग कंपनी में जॉब लगती है. The student who has a CGPA of 9, he got a placement of 3 lakhs, right? Another student who had a CGPA of 6.5, he gets a package of 6 LPA, just double of the 9 CGPA student. Now what happens? They join the company, okay? The student who got the 6 LPA package, his CGPA was 6.5, he becomes very excited. उसे लगता है कि मैंने जो टॉपर्स से उनसे अच्छा मेरे पास अब पैकेज आ गया है. He does not do anything in the company. He thinks 6 LPA is enough for me. I'll just go around, I'll just walk around the office, I'll just punch in and punch out, I'll go out, and that is my work. That is enough for me. The another person who has 9 CGPA, his package is 3 lakhs. He does not get disappointed. He has a positive approach. He goes to the office. He interacts with the seniors. He interacts with the team leaders, team managers. The tasks which are assigned to him, he completes them in time. He's all over the places. He's working hard because he's positive. At the end of the year, what happens? The student who had a package of 6 LPA would be there at 6 LPA only, and the another person who was all around the office, who shown his caliber to seniors, the managers, he's promoted and now he is the senior of that guy. So your approach is very important in everything, and when you join the companies, your positive approach is needed there. And that you can start from the very first day at the university. Whenever someone is saying you something, you take it in a positive way. You go for the solution which is required over there. If you need any help, you talk to your faculties, your dean office, your placement office, anyone. You be positive and you keep working hard for your placement. At the end, you are here for a job, right? Some of you may be trying to go for your entrepreneurships or higher studies, but most of you are here for the jobs. So from the very first day, work hard on all these skills. Multitasking, I believe you all must be aware of that. That doing many things at a time. In what way? Multitasking is not completing 10 tasks in 1 minute. I'll give you an example. I give you 5 tasks. I say, Mr. A, these are 5 tasks for you. Please complete it in 1 hour. Same thing I give it to Mr. B. Mr. A क्या करेंगे? He tries to complete all the 5 tasks. थोड़ा सा A, थोड़ा सा 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When the time finishes, 1 hour, 2 hour, it ends. But we'll see that he is not able to complete any of the tasks. If I talk about Mr. B, he look at the tasks. He identifies that which task is minimal time consuming and easier. He completes that, then he goes to the another task. So ability is multitask, is to identify the easier ones first, and it according to the mindset, according to your qualities or your qualifications, the task which you can do earlier, you can finish that, and after that you can move on to the another task, and you will not be stuck at a place where you are stumbled and you are not able to do anything. So make yourself in a place where you are doing many things at a time and your mind is focused towards the main one. You have done that in your entrance examinations. आपके पास time होता है 1 hour. You need to complete 90 questions. आप क्या करते हो? You go through question one by one. जो आपको easy लगता है करते हो, जो नहीं लगता है वो छोड़ते हो. So that you can come back to that question later and you can complete other questions at a time. So that will be needed in you. Now we'll come to the placement policy of our university. In our universities, we do not have any limitation on appearing for the campuses. There are many universities in which you will see that they have 10 opportunities for a student so that he can apply for only 10 if he gets selected or not. In our universities, there's no limitation on opportunities. There is no limitation on participation. So until and unless the student gets placed, he is allowed to apply for all the companies. Whether it is 100th company in which he is appearing, if he is not placed, it is our responsibility to give him the opportunity to apply for that company. So if any student is placed at a company, let's say it is a company of 6 LPA, now he'll be getting the chance for the company when the package is current package into 1.5. Let's say you are placed at a company of 6 LPA, your now next opportunity would be 6 into 1.5, 9 LPA. You will not be able to sit in the same package company or lower package company. The reason that at the end of the day, the student is going to join only one company. अगर कोई 6 LPA में place है उसको हम 3 LPA में बिठाते हैं तो he will take that company but he will ruin the chance of the another student and that is not fair. So you will get the chances for the higher package companies. When you are in your final year, our placement cycle will not end when you pass out from the university. If you are not placed, after getting pass out from the university for the next 2 years, you will get the emails from the placement department and you can be placed off campus by us. Our placement cycle is not of only 1 year, it is of 3.5 years for all the students. Intensive opportunities. When you are in your pre-final year or your final year, we provide you the intensive opportunities. The credit transfer system is available there in your curriculum for that. Some of the companies would give the full-time conversion to the students on the basis of the intensive performance. Some of the companies, they just give the pure internship. So these internship opportunities will also be given to you. For that, we have MOUs and associations with more than 50 companies who will come, who will work with you, who will train you. If we name few of them, Cognizant conducts Digital Nurture program. Wipro, it conducts Talent Next program. It certifies the students and the faculty members. In Cognizant, they give you an elective course in the 5th semester. You can take that and accordingly you would be interviewed after that course. CPD also conducts employability enhancement activities. These activities are your guest lectures, expert lectures, industrial visits. So these are the numbers which are conducted for this year. 46 activities of employment enhancements activities and 42 industrial visit activities. Some of the higher packages which are offered by the university and the students have grabbed it. These are our star students who have got some of the big packages. You can just see. I'm not giving it to you in detail course wise because you are, I believe, a mixed crowd. We'll have a detailed orientation course wise in few days. It is just a general idea of the placements of the university. These are some of the top recruiters of the university. I'm again saying that we'll come back to you course wise. A separate PPT for separate course will be presented so that you can ask your queries accordingly and you can be familiar about the companies who are coming for your own course. Just have a glance of these companies. It is for finance, for human resources, for R&D and BA, for operation management, for law, for nursing, for medical courses, So these all are the companies who will recruit you in your final year. So this is a brief from our end. I believe it is a mixed crowd. So in few days, as I said earlier, we'll be meeting you again, and in detail, we'll again having the orientation of course wise. From now till now on, it is the end from our side. For any other help or of any other query, you can visit CPDD office anytime. I'll repeat again, it is in block A 328 and it is in block C 015. Thank you.
Hello, good evening to all.
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to all. So, at the outset, I would like to thank each one of you for having chosen Galgodias University as your higher educational journey partner. So, this actually makes us more responsible, more concerned, and your trust makes us feel happy and puts us a lot of responsibility and work for. So congratulations to all of you for having chosen different degree programs in Galgodias University for the academic year 2024-25. So that calls me that is welcoming the freshers of 2024 batch learners. So now I would take the journey further. Yeah, this is the 14th batch which is joining Galgodias University, the portals of Galgodias University. And thus, I heartily welcome you for a learning which is student-centered active learning ecosystem. So this is what we are going to take you through this wonderful journey of active learning. And Galgodias University is known for student-centered activities, be it learning or any other activity that is concerned with the students. So now this student-centered active learning ecosystem is called as G-Scale. So I'll just brief you when we come into that particular slide. So once again, I welcome each one of you and I call you as the active learners, and then you just welcome to Galgodias University. Now, having said that, today is Engineers Day. All those students who are joining our engineering programs and technology programs, I wish you a happy Engineers Day. Then what is actually, every university do have a vision. Likewise, Galgodia University has an ambitious vision and mission. The vision, what we would like to be known globally for value-based education, research, innovation, and outreach activities. Probably you would have seen many of them through social media or through our website or peer learning or talking to your friends, etc., etc. These are all the strong vision-focused oriented. How do we achieve this vision? So we do have a plan where short-term goals and long-term goals have been drafted based on the mission items, and then we achieve them year on year. So short-term goal predominantly for 3 to 5 years, long-term goal 5 to 7 years. Usually that is a pattern where we do. That means to say, not only we really educate, we govern entire process of education through a structured path of various programs and courses that are offered to the students. So the mission statements you can see on the screen. So we are enabling what is called as active learning, which is very, very critical. Why I would say active learning? For a student to be fully active requires to be engaged at least 75% of the time while in the class. So 75% of the time one need to be active to be called as a learner. So that's the reason where the attendance, where our registrar has specifically told you 75% attendance. Where this comes from? This is scientifically designed and based on the ability where students really engross into the class 75% of the time. So then only they can become learners. So that is the reason where we call it as active learning. So at Galgodias University, we enable active learning to facilitate robust teaching learning processes, research, and also govern that engages the students. Our governance is comprised of students, faculty, and all these stakeholders, be it EdTech partners or industry partners or government or society or community, by and large, all these stakeholders to excel in the domains of learning. So what we are trying to say is we are student focused. So we expect you to excel in the chosen career paths. And the university offers state-of-the-art facilities for world-class education and research. We do have immersed, like just a while ago, you have seen the placement, right, kind of a presentation, wherein many companies, many 800 companies plus would come in to the university to select the students, choose their future workforce. So in the process, we do collaborate with all the industry and society to create and align with the new age curricula, which has been developed by Galgodias University Academic Council. Now, we also carry out lots of outreach programs. So be it NSS, NCC, or students programs, and we also work heavily on the sustainable development goals. So what we do in the outreach programs, we identify the community concerns and provide sustainable and ethical solutions. This is very important. One needs to be ethical, and then only we'll be able to achieve what is called as the sustainable development goals. Now, finally, we encourage students to be lifelong learners, and lifelong learning happens with a team-based problem solving and through an enabled environment. That's what we call as an ecosystem. So the core values of Galgodias University, what we vouch is we are very strong and we advocate what is called as process-oriented approach. So this makes everything correction happens. It is not person-centered, it is a process-centered. It's not when we are saying something to you, it is based on the process, rule, and regulation, not because of you. We will not really focus anything on the student and for every student a different solution. It will not happen. It's on the process. and we are very open and transparent in what we do. And the quest for excellence is our fundamentally a core value, and trust and commitment. That's what you have reposed on year, the students and their parents, right? Repose trust and confidence on all of us. So at Galgotias University, where we would thrive very hard to provide all the services for your better education and better career. And also finally, we zeal to inspire. Always we do move into that. All the 1,500 faculty plus 1,500 plus growing number of faculty consciously work. How do we really provide an ecosystem where students will thrive and achieve the requisite goals? So this is the vision and mission and core values of the university. And having said that, diversity is the one thing which we need to look into. And how do we build an ecosystem based on this entire diversity? Diversity is a three-pronged approach where we could see the various areas of study or the disciplines at Galgotias University are, we have 6 faculties: science, technology, engineering, management, humanities, and health. Out of these 6, many of our programs and schools are embedded in. So like science, so majorly our science and engineering and technology takes the main engineering, the STEM courses take major stream, major number of students. And so without humanities and health, we cannot really progress. So we do have the humanities and health. So a student here, why this diverse courses? We actually do not have a medical education, but we have paramedical education. So what actually happens, a student pursuing a technology course can always pursue a humanities course or can always get a guidance from humanities school or law school or health sciences. So that's the reason where a health student can always come onto the technology side and try to learn. Or what we are also envisaging, more of the students can really group in these groups and do an interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary projects as well. They can work on various research themes. That's a great opportunity that has Galgotias University created for all its students and faculty. Then when we talk about diversity, the second thing comes to my mind is the faculty or people. People, so primarily students and then staff. So the students and staff in the university are drawn from all over India per se. All over India, any location you talk about, we have faculty, we do have students as well. This kind of diversity actually creates innovation, creates a lot of thought process, brainstorming, and find out new and innovative solutions. And also embrace the cultural sensitivity, and then people mingle together. India is known for its diversity, so is Galgotias University, right? So now we have faculty. Not only, we also do have students from international countries, international places. So wherein 35 international other countries, so abroad, students are here studying along with the Indian students. That also really creates a right ambience for learning and co-working those people, understanding and solving the problems that are faced by the humanity. It is not only a localized reason, we can also local to global. That's what we are trying to say. So now based on this, we have created a learning ecosystem. So that learning ecosystem this is what we say is a prescriptive learning. That means a curriculum, defined curriculum. We have a set of activities, curricular, co-curricular, extracurricular, all those things, several activities where a student has to undergo, right? Some of them mandatorily, some of them by choice. So that's what we say, a prescriptive learning plays a role. Then the teacher-led training. So that teachers are involved in, now the teachers are not mere teachers, they are facilitators. They do involve in your entire learning ecosystem and try to facilitate you and try to really intervene in what you are learning, how that can be really amplified or modified or enhanced so that for your betterment. Then the third part would be the student himself, the student, university, faculty, and student. The student is self-directed learning, what we call as self-paced learning, right? So this is a self-learning is the another major component where we vehemently follow in Galgodias University, where the students will use this knowledge, all these things, create some very, very astonishing results through their projects and problem-solving capabilities. Now, ultimately, the curricular dimensions, there are three important dimensions what we have. Please understand, these three are the foundational things. So now, knowledge, skill, and attitudes. Attitude and values I have added up, both are going hand in hand. So knowledge is nothing but the kind of knowledge transfer, the theory concepts which you undergo through, and also the practical, the seeing what's happening. Once you apply such kind of theory, right, and to your idea, then how do you generate practically? How do you do it? So all those things, right, by performing various tasks. So knowledge transfer will be successfully, right, done, carried out at the university. And at the same time, we build a lot of skills, and thus we aim to create some competencies. They are nothing but the abilities and capacities which we are going to build, right, to carry out the processes using one's own knowledge. So you got to use your own knowledge, what you learn, then and there itself, you apply it. So to achieve an intended goal. So these intended goals are given as outcomes. So you better understand what these outcomes are. Every course has certain outcomes. Every program has certain outcomes. So these outcomes really to be mapped. So that means your entire structure of curriculum is outcome driven. Entire thing is outcome driven. So what we call that as outcome-based education. That's what we really do at Galgodias University. Then now moving ahead, knowledge, skills, and attitude. So now, wherein the attitude plays an important role. It's not the amount of knowledge you carry, but the attitude which you really carry with you. This is very important. You have heard my previous speakers who have been talking about, right? So you lose a greater opportunity if you do not carry a right composure, right attitude, and also have belief, right? So what happens? See, all attitude and values refer to the practical principles and beliefs and influences, the choices and judgments, what you take, and behavioral patterns and actions. So how do you really talk about like sympathy and empathy, right? How do you talking about environmental concern, water conservation? So all those things. So as an individual, how do you grow, right? Live and let live. That's what the principle which we need to adapt. And then attitude goes in a long way. Out of knowledge and skills, you may be very knowledgeable person, you are a skillful guy, but if you do not have attitude, you will not really be recognized by the people. Now, coming on to this, we have what is called as anticipation, action, and reflection cycle. So this is what ultimately this cycle is nothing but a process. It's a iterative process of learning where students have continuously improved their thinking and act very, very pragmatically and responsibly. So their intentions are very clear. They anticipate and take action and then reflect. So this is what we always really promote among the students. These are the important dimensions. As a student, you need to, not as a student, as a learner, as a human being, one should have these three skill sets, knowledge dimensions, right? Which are knowledge, skill, and attitude. So now, with that, you have a process: anticipation, action, and reflection process. That's a cyclic process. And then wherein these things promote what is called as critically thinking, critically analyzing a problem and finding the necessary solutions to that. Necessary and appropriate solutions, right? So that's what always we have to keep that in mind when we are solving a problem. That should not cause another problem to the community, to a fellow colleague or fellow neighborhood. So it should not. So the critical thinking plays a vital role. And then it's always be, you should engage. So engagement, this is nothing but active pace of doing things. So engagement we always encourage, and collaboration. So it is not that you are engaged with the activity, you also collaborate with people, right? So you should always move with the people. So now engagement and collaboration, we are planning, I just spoke you in the beginning, the kind of active learning, all these things actually we engage students in whenever they are in the class and they engage, that engagement gets in up to 75%, and then they collaborate. So they all sit together, a team of people, 6 people across, right, sitting across a table. Then they discuss, brainstorm things and do, and finally, they all do collectively solve a given problem. So now that means say this entire dimensions will translate into a kind of a learning which promotes critical thinking, engagement, collaboration, and experiential learning. There are lots of connecting threads when these things are happening when you are learning into the university. Now, when we talk about the complete ecosystem, student-centered ecosystem, our curriculum is outcome-based. So that means say what student is expected to do will be told to them, they'll be achieving those things by way of outcomes. Every course has an outcome, every program has an outcome, all that. So the entire curricular structure at Galgodias University is on outcome-based. And then we do have outcome-based teaching learning processes. And also we are the only university which is following the student-centered active learning process in letter and spirit. That's what I would like to say. And our assessment is also very, very outcome-based in the sense it is a rubric-driven. It is not subjective, it is objective. And every aspect will be thoroughly assessed. And student also would be knowing if you write this answer, how many marks you are expecting to get. So it's a very clear and very transparent way of assessing things. And then for that, student need to put hardcore efforts to gain and also get into the assessments, participate in all assessments, be it internal, external, whatever kind of assessments. The more and more participation in assessments enhances your learning and knowledge and also skill. So the prime method would be to keep that in your mind. Next 3-4 years, so long whatever duration of your program, you should always participate in all the assessments. Don't neglect any assessment so that you land up into lower grades, you land up into low knowledge, you land up in low skill, and then ultimately the purpose of joining the university and learning is defeated. So ultimately, university provides all the facility. Your parents supports you, but ultimately you have to achieve all these things, and you are the one who is going to get main beneficiary. That's the reason where we focus on the student-centered activities. Now, all the courses also, right? So based on the learning style, whether you listen and learn, right? You see and learn, you do and learn. So based on that, we have theory courses, We have integrated courses that is a blended theory and lab you simultaneously do, and then your learning gets enhanced. Further, we have a comprehensive courses. Nowhere you find this particular comprehensive course, wherein the students learn theory of the particular content and then move on to a practical, then move on to a project. So these are the three things which they do. And then students participate so many things, right? Be it internships, hackathons, or projects. And then they also participate in entrepreneurial journey, innovations they do, and holistically they participate in research right from undergrad. And we always promote holistic education and development of the child. Now, let us say here, now the various activities here. So what you do, right? There are many activities: curricular, co-curricular, extracurricular, research activities, innovation, and outreach. So right from first year, you start participating in design thinking. So you can go and do a research and you can submit what is called as a design and go for a design patent. You can design something, a newer thing, innovate it. Our existing design, you can innovate it, modify it. So research and innovation coexist, right? You go there. And then you also go outreach and participate in competitions, participate in hackathons, participate in so many things, right? Be it co-curricular or extracurricular or curricular. So now these many activities which you will be going through when you are in the campus, Galgodias University, wherein we actually monitor, but you may not be picking up everything, but you will be picking up. If you want to pick up everything, there is no stoppage. You can always go and gain knowledge, right? More worthy, more fitter than, and not only the program which you are getting in, you can also get into other programs and learn better. Now, this Galgodias University, what we have, we've been telling, the student-centered active learning ecosystem, wherein this, I just show you just a video. This is what we are talking about, the ecosystem which we are creating, right? Sorry, there's confusion. There is a video which is connected to this. I think you can always see that. Get into our Galgodias University website, wherein you can see a lot of active learning classes. The videos have been posted. How we do this. This is where you are going to experience at Galgodias University on learn. Then we do have what is called as another format of learning, innovative practice, which has been carried out at Galgodias University is So iOS Student Development Program, which is a one year program. So a selected 100 students will be offered this particular program. So this time for 100 seats, about 7,800 students have participated, and the top 100 will undergo this 2-semester program. The top 100 have been already shortlisted, right? So they go into the program, which is a facilitation mode. It has a learning outcomes or storytelling using Keynote and human-centric approach. And you have the outcome for this particular one-year program is nothing but developing an indigenous iOS app. So, or this app could be getting into the iStore, right? Apple iStore. Then you have a journey where you can become an entrepreneur, or as it is while you are studying at Galgodias University. This program is offered to the students in their third year. And at the same time, there are lots of learning outcomes. You also can see when you get into the website, Galgodias website, right? Galgodias University website, you can see this video, which we talk about the unique learning, which is the one in South University, one in northern side, Galgodias University, have enrolled into this particular program, which is created by Apple and Infosys in a collaborative fashion. And then Galgodias team actually really gives the foundation curriculum and other things. We work with them together, we create this particular program. And then, so now quickly, I just have certain pointers to you, and then I'll close it up. So if you cannot, the management guru, Peter Drucker said, if you cannot measure it, you can't improve it. That's what, my friends, I'm trying to have some questions to you. You can just read it out and try to, if you have a pen and paper, you can note down or take a snapshot of this particular slide. So now, I just wanted you to define what is your goal for next 3 to 5 years. So this is a steady period. So 3 years program, degree program, or 4 years or 5 years. So what's your goal? What do you want to become? You please note it down. Then whether you are the pathways. So what is your aspirational goal? You want to become what in your life? Goal is a short goal, 3 to 3 years for education time. So, but what is your life goal, right? What do you want to become? You want to become a scientist? You want to become an entrepreneur? You want to become a very coder, right? So likewise, so you decide that, and what you aspire to be in your life, you can also now find out what it is. Then now, when you have a life goal, you are coming into a steady period, a program. How this program will enable you to achieve that? What are the paths? You identify those paths. You can critically pen down them. So then you see, then what is the pattern of your learning style? So how do you learn? See, each student learn in their own styles. No two students learn in the same style, right? The time consuming, the pattern, the way they go, the effort they make, everything changes. So now what is your learning style, and how this learning style helps you the above steps? And then what is your opinion on research? Now, at Galgodias University, we wish that every students, right from undergrad stage, embrace research by solving critical problems and design thinking and providing solutions to the problems community is facing. So now you also list out, you want to be into the research group, there are a cohort, there are huge number of students participating there, then you can also embark into that journey. All these things may be through your curriculum or outside the curriculum also, you can come and contribute to sustainable development goals, right? Well-being of the mankind. So now, so here, many times what we say is hearsay. I just follow because my senior said something. Is good. But that may not be good to you. So don't believe in things without exploring them. So you explore. If somebody is saying that, then you explore, study that. Whether it suits to you or not, then only you pick that for you. Then what efforts are required to get good grades? Now here you are into academics, you need to get good grades. So efforts, I told you in the very beginning also, you need to participate in all the assessments. Don't bunk the classes and go home and it will ruin your life. So now get into assessments, study well, write all the assessments, then try to improve your grades and get good grades. Good grades always a distinguishable factor, and added to research, added to internships, then you will land up into a dream job or become an entrepreneur or become an individual who society more respects. Then now, the diversity which we are talking about, you have to embrace diversity because you get lots of people here in the university. When these people are coming from different parts, you can learn to their cultural and you be sensitive to them. And teachers will be coming from different places. International teacher, when accent we may not follow, or some other faculty we may not follow the accent. But the thing is, you should be kind enough and try to go get into their shoes and try to understand and then learn. When you go abroad, you may not be knowing anything. So now, likewise, this cultural sensitivity happens through the diversity. That is a platform which at Galgotias where you can always learn. Then now, do you know what are the global challenges? Now you can key in global challenges. There are 14 global challenges. What interests you and how do you achieve that? Can you contribute there? So you can take up those problems and solve. This can be your research, this can be your projects, this can be your problem solving, this can be your community contributions, many of them like that. Then, are you aware of sustainability? This is what another problem. So if you global challenges, UN sustainability goals, SDGs, there are 17 of them. If you are aware, then you start working right away. So that requires, even at home, don't relax. So learn something and create something on the sustainability. Then now, so here, which one is important in knowledge, skill, and attitude, which we have seen in the beginning? So I would always rate attitude. So, but I am not discounting knowledge and skill. Please understand. With these two and having a right attitude puts you in the right place. Without knowledge, without skill, only attitude may give you a certificate, but achievements will be lower. Then what makes you complete? A complete person who achieves good things and success in what they do and relentlessly works and have a defined goal and path. Then you become a complete human being and complete learner, and you can also become a lifelong learner. So that's what I would like to say before I close. See, knowledge is nothing but like these dots. All of them are dots. So you study several courses. Each course is one dot. Some knowledge you acquire, some competency you acquire. So now this knowledge, if you start working hands-on, once you get in there, a good worker with experience, connect these dots. See, now these dots are evident there. Now when they're connected, they are looking in a different pattern. This pattern, through your experience, you create this level. Then lastly, creative. Experience, extended experience, and you know what it is, you connect them such a beautifully. See, knowledge, experience, and creativity makes you very, very perfect. I thank you all for your patient hearing and welcome to Galgotias University. Thank you.